Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the City Cup Season 1, and it's the semi-finals match. And it's gonna be between the team Crux Requiem as CRQ and the team Void Titans. And it's gonna be the best of three series. And we're gonna find out either it's gonna be a clean sweep or either it's gonna go for set 3 and into the casting decks. I'm your caster Celestia, who will be casting out the live
I
action
am not the only
from the
one
Land
bound
of
by
Dawn.
these chains.
Okay, my name has been changed to Yuna. Never mind. And early bands are there, and it's gonna be the Phobius, the first brand from the side of the team CRQ, and with that, it's gonna be the Kai. I guess they have, just did their homework pretty well into the previous matches. The CRQ played the Kai very well, and that match was so amazing. So they just banned out the jungler's hero utility as well. The Bashir has been banned out. Two of the utility junglers getting banned out in early. That's pretty good sign. And yeah, it's gonna be the Freya, though she got the nerf into her. Still, she's working well into the XP as well onto the goal lane. Her high damage in early, that's kind of a troublesome if you're playing kind of sustainable or a hero which needs some itemization to get the early damage. And the third ban will be coming up. Maybe it's gonna be a jungler, or maybe they're gonna ban out the mage because a lot of mage options are open for them. Zaytine is open, Jushin is open still. The mana nerf is a little bit bad onto her, but still she works pretty well into this meta. And maybe they can ban out the Kadita. There are a lot of mage heroes still open, but who knows? It's gonna be a jungler. Okay, what is it? Which hero is this? Cannot figure it out. Oh, it's glue. It's gonna be the glue band. So into the room, the glue is very annoying. His slam, his pokes are pretty troublesome. Slowing down the movements as well. His ultimate, once it gets attached to you, he's gonna take away your life. Especially well onto the damage dealers. And all time right now, the Paquito gets banned out. His mobility and early damage, the burst damage he has, he hides in the bush and waits for his perfect time to go hunt for his prey, and he just takes them down, especially the mage and the marksman. You're roaming around very freely and you just get kidnapped until you get out. And with that, we are on to the picking phase, and it's the first pick coming from the side of the team CRQ, and it's gonna be the Marshall. Both of the sides didn't ban out this roam, and it is very amazing. He has the mobility, so he will be giving the visions very fast and quick, and will come back to his teammates too. And his platinum snap into the team fights, giving the perfect sets. And if they have a really good burst damage heroes, and it will be really good combo. And for that, the team Void Titans, what will be their two respond picks? Let's find it out whether they're gonna go with the mage or a roam, or whether they're gonna just pick up the EXP, because a lot of meta heroes are open for them. Satan is open, Jushin is still open, but they are going with the Alas, which is annoying. Dance so annoying to the point, like his stance is so troublesome for the jungler into the objective fights. If it comes near and you uses stance, it's gonna get freeze for some moment, and it's pretty slow down the movements too, especially you are using assassin type of a jungler. It's gonna be hard. If utility is there, it's not gonna be that much, but still it's gonna affect too. And with that, it's gonna be the guard onto the middle line. His true damage from his ultimate is so high, pierces through the tanky heroes too, and as well as tens are annoying, but he needs to have his position really good. If he doesn't have the position good while casting his ultimate, he's gonna get captured very easily. As well, there is a Marshall with his ultimate, so he can get catch up into that. But for that, the CRQ responds with the clot onto the goal lane, having the mobility with his second skill doubling movements, as well the burst damage with the blazing to it. He gets his itemization. It's gonna be troublesome, and into team fights he can easily come, give the burst damage, and go back very safely. And there will be the Satan giving a global vision over there into her team. Her Fury of Unix will be very important for
I
the
am
team, especially
vengeance
giving the vision as well, giving the
incarnate.
stunts, giving the set. At that time, Marshall can dive in, and with the burst hammers, the Claude is there already for them. And it is a really good crowd control coming up from the team CRQ. The respawn, it will be the Moskop. He has a really good damage. The Trinity build works pretty amazing, but still, he needs to be careful around an early game to get his itemization, and after that only he can provide the damage. And into the team fights, he doesn't need to worry. He has the SOD to teleport, to a certain distance, and he can go and join in. But his SOD need to be ready, into a right position. With that, it's gonna be the second banning phase from the side of Team Void Titans. On the Team CRQ, they don't have the jungler and EXP laner, so they can ban out the jungler heroes to just make the hero pool less for them. The Bastia as well, that guy is already banned out. They can go for Fitrin, or they can go for Suyo, or even they can go for Vasus, but they are Lena right now. Though Arlet is still open, Vayne with his Arlet is really strong. His sets are pretty amazing. So in next, maybe they will ban this hero out.
See value
But
in me?
what will be the next ban from the
You
side of the XP?
should.
It's the same, so they're gonna ban out some jungler or maybe an EXP. They both will just make the hero pool less, so they won't have that much, hero pool into them. And it's gonna be a Fred meta has been already banned out, so maybe it's gonna
Welcome to the greatest magic show of all time! I'm born with talent.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world. Now you lead the way to the next adventure!
well, the team CRQ, they're going with the Suyo jungle. I mean, it's pretty understandable. They ban out the utility heroes, which will be giving them a trouble. The Akai, the Bastia as well, the Fredrin has been already banned out. The Suyo works pretty well, his early damage, giving him an advantage. Hitting a level 3, he will unlock his Alpha skills, so he can easily go for team fights or any ganks. And it will be the Sora giving a good side. We have already witnessed out there Vayne with the Sora into the cloud and he always give a really amazing sets for his team, and it will be the user onto the EXP lane facing off the
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the inconvenience. There is some kind of Discord and network issue. Because of that, I was not able to connect to the game. But here we are. Now the Yuzong and as well the Hayabusa has been taken down, and with that first turtle goes to the side of the team CRQ. As well, they got the 2 trades onto their jungler as well onto the EXP laner, and they're going for the early invade because their jungler is not present at the moment and they don't have the damage too. The Ella's going with the stance over there with the second skill, trying to save his jungler's buff, but he was not able to save it out. So Suyo easily takes that, and they fall a little bit behind, and they need to be kind of careful going in because the early trade has already won by the team CRQ, so they are at an advantage, and they just have to farm up well for the next turtle so they can like make a recover for themselves into the second turtle. But onto the top lane again, one of the buff is getting stolen out, and it will be red buff. The Sora dives in with this cloud form onto the Yuzhong with the damage coming with Satan's first kill using solo onto the HP. His teammates are there present, but when having a lot of damage, dives in into the turret, gets the kill. Platinum stab coming from the Marshall over there, helping out the Vayne to go back. Oh my goodness, the Suyo dives in, and with that Brian gets shut down by the Suyo, and he has been taken out. And again 2 trades for the side of the team CRQ, and there's 0 for the team Void Titans. That was a lot of damage into the Yuzong, though his sustain was high, but still coming a lot. The magic as well as physical damage from the Sora, it was too high, and as well the Suyo joins in, and they were able to take down the 2 of the members onto the top lane. Good starting for the team CRQ, leading with the 2k gold onto themselves right now. And onto the bottom lane, there will be a little bit of pressure. The Moskov is farming, and he haven't died any of the time, so he needs to be careful because he will be the one dealing damage into the mid to the late game, and he will be the crucial hero for the side of the team Void Titans. And again onto the river area, there is a second turtle respawning in, and the team CRQ, they already got all the control onto their hands. Ella's trying to go in, but he knows he cannot go there because his teammates are not present at there, and he doesn't have the backup as well. Hayabusa retribution level is kind of low, and he doesn't have the damage, so he just backs off. He decides not to go in, but again his buffs get stolen out from the side of the team CRQ, and we can see the Fury of Phoenix onto the Musk of low HP. He gets taken out, but Hayabusa will be getting the kill onto the Claw. The Aina even takes down the Yuzong too. So much of a damage even Yuzong cannot sustain at this moment. Vayne is low onto the HP. The guard with his ultimate over there dealing a lot of damage. The true damage coming from the turret also onto the Suyo, and the Suyo gets taken out over there. That was a good ultimate by the god and was able to take down the Suyo because he had a lot of farm and goal onto himself. So they got a little bit powered up, and still it's a tricky goal difference. So yeah, they need to be careful and they need to focus on their farming instead of doing a lot of reckless team fights. And look at onto the top lane, Hayabusa doing just clearing out the minion waves while his EXP laner is present at the mid lane with his mage and roam. He is doing the rotation with them, and Hayabusa has the mobility with his squad shadow, so that's why he's just clearing out the lanes. And oh, look at that, onto the bottom lane the turret falls down from the goal lane, and that's the first tier turret. And right now the team CRQ, they're focusing on taking a turret, which will be a good advantage for them. As the lot arrives, they can easily push down more turrets so they can end the match very quick. And also onto the top lane, the EXP first tier turret falls down, only the mid one is standing, and which is really important. I guess the team Void Titans will try their best to defend it out with that 6 minutes mark. The last turtle will be spawning soon, so it might be easy. Oh my goodness, the Fury of Phoenix giving the really good stance into a team fight. The Sora dives in with his cloud form, the Platinum Snap sets onto there, using with the Black Dragon form goes in, and the Marshall as well as Sora has been taken out. Only 2 of them are present, and their damage stats were not over there, so they got taken out by them. But the turtle dance has been started from the side of the team CRQ by even over there. The last goes in, the Hayabusa with God Shadow tried to take away the turtle, but the retribution level caps him out, and the Suyo gets the third turtle too. All the objectives happily secured by the team CRQ peacefully over there, and also they do have the trades onto themselves. But Void Titans, they are making a comeback. They got the 4 kills onto them, though they didn't have any of the objectives, but they do have the traits, so they might be able to make a cover up. And it's gonna be 2k goal difference, so it's not that much. If one team fight goes well for the team Void Titan and they can take down some of the damage dealers who have a high goal onto them, they can make a lot of comeback for themselves. But right now the lot also will be spawning soon, so they need to make sure they go for the contest and try to take that one, or whether to just defend it out and farm well, so they can also get the damage for themselves to go into a team fight. But again, an invite coming onto the blue buff of the Hayabusa by the Suyo as well as Sora present to zone them out, and the Hayabusa cannot dive in. Ooh, the guard ulties onto someone, but his ultimate doesn't hit onto anyone and it just gets petted out, and he needs to be careful while casting his ultimate, his position and whom he is marking. The Sora with the transformation, the cloud form with Fury of Phoenix dives, and the god gets taken out inside his own turret. The Platinum Snap stopping down the moment from there, and the Sora just backs up very easily, but the Suyo dives in, another kill onto their hands. That last gets taken out, the double kill onto the even, and he takes down the Hayabusa too as well. The mid lane territories fall down and onto the top lane. The goal also onto the top lane. This second tier turret falls down, which is really good for them. The team CRQ, they are prioritizing the structures for them so they can have an easy time, and also the first lot spawns into the river area, and I guess it's gonna be really easy because there won't be any contest from the side of the team Void Titans. They do know if they dive in and if they are not able to get a lot, and if they also get 2 or 3 members down, it will be a harsh situation for them. And right now they are just clearing out the minion wave so they can save out their turrets, but another turret falls down onto the goal lane, and only the inhabitants will be standing on with the holy blessing. And the Lord Dance starts into the river area very quickly by the Suyo. He has a lot of damage onto health and secured very easily without any contest, without any trouble from the side of the team Void Titans. And right now they need to defend out the first Lord. The holy blessings are still there, but the tides are not present at the moment. And the Lord will be marching from the middle lane because the holy blessing is down and they have to clear out their minion waves too. Though it's not 12-minute mark, so it won't be a super minions, but still the Lord is there, the minions are there, and the time is sitting on to them, and they should not do any reckless team fights. At last need to go right now back into the phase. He needs to wait for a correct time, but at this time, the Brian gets the shut down by the Sora. They're using into the Black Dragon from Ultimate Kill. Baited out the Fury of the Phoenix over there. Oh my goodness. Zayton secures the kill as well. The inhibitor got destroyed by the side of the team CRQ. The base is wide open. The base Crystal. The God used the ultimate onto someone and the XC gets the shutdown. But onto the base Crystal gets broken out, and the first match victory goes to the side of the team CRQ at the mark of 9 minutes only. They secured the first victory and they got the first point onto them. What a match. A good domination was there. The team Void Titans, they do try their best, but still they were lacking a lot into the early. A lot of invades were there from the other team CRQ. They were not able to catch up onto the farm. Because of that, a lot of map control, the macro was onto the team CRQ, so they were not able to do that much. But let's see what will happen into the second match, because it's a best of 3 series and another chance is still waiting for the team Void Titans. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the City Cup Season 1. And it's the semi-finals match between the two amazing teams, the very known team CRQ as Crooks Requiem and the team Void Titans. And it's a best of 3 series between these two amazing teams, and already 1 point secured by the team CRQ, and Void Titans are 0. The second set match is really important for both of the sides. If the team CRQ wins this, they're gonna give the clean sweep to the side of the team Void Titans, and if the Void Titans can make the comeback, they can fight for the spot into the finals in the third set. But let's see what's gonna happen. I'm kind of excited, and I guess even the audience are excited for that too. And comment down below which teams you're supporting, and as well subscribe the channel, hit the bell button, and share the stream to your friends and to your
See
stories so
value in
people
me?
can watch it out. And
You
you can
should.
guys can just get the update for a lot of tournaments from the side of Team CD. And into the drafting phase, we can see again the Fredrin, the Phobius getting banned out. Right, okay, is it a CRQ? Yeah, they just banned out two of a really chunky hero, Phobius. It's really annoying for the dash heroes. He has sustain, he has the damage, and final bazoo when it gets activated, the ultimate, he will be troublesome, and like it's kind of hard to stop them, like jumping around you, and you will be dealing a lot of damage. And with the Fredrin over there, he's into the meta, and he's sustain as well as damage is really good into a team fight, and if it's combined with the Matola, it works pretty well. Support and the utility jungler. But again, the Baxia gets banned out. With that, it will be the Paquito. Very understandable bans coming up from both of the sides. So what will be the last? What will be their third bans from both of the side before picking phase? Either they're gonna just make down the jungle hero police. They're gonna, if they are planning to ban out the Akai, before also they ban out two of the utility junglers, so this time also they might ban it out. And no, they are banning out the Jushin into the middle lane. She is a really amazing mage, till her release, from the release till now, she's so good into the middle lane. Her second skill, especially the Lantern of Flare, annoys the roamers, the sustainers, the chunky heroes who doesn't have that much of a mobility. They're gonna just get picked up into the team fights really well. And if they are the initiators, it's gonna be a really bad into the team fights for the team. So they ban out this hero, and it will be the Kai again. Three of the utility junglers which are into the meta tier right now. They just gets the ban out. So again, we'll be seeing assassin jungler maybe again. Maybe Suyo, there's Oasis, Lancelot, even Harley is open to universe. So yeah. With that, the first pick is coming from the side of Team CRQ. What will be the first pick? Are they gonna go for the Marshall? Because Marshall is still open and he is a really amazing roam, and if you have him, it will be a lot of advantage. So it's gonna be the Marshall, or either it's gonna be the Zayton too. She is open, and if you have her into the team, there will be an early poke or the damage. But no, it's gonna be the Universe.
I am
Maybe a
Adora
Universe jungle, maybe a
Goldenvale. I
Universe
swear it's
roam. Who
always on
knows?
the way.
She has a lot of options. She can go any lanes, and it will be Matilda with the Freya. Freya early damage. Her sustain is really well, so they get the Freya, and they have the Matilda with the guiding wind, which is really annoying into the team fights when your teammate is getting shut down. You can easily help them out for the enemy when you're gonna get some trade, which is really important. She just takes away from below your nose, so it's kind of annoying to catch up with her. Her shield as well as her heals are really important. The circling eagle also give the damage, so it's really pretty well. The Matilda have the high mobility to just give the vision to an early phase, but it's gonna be a glue into the roam. So definitely Universe it's gonna go on to the jungle. Oh, a lot of crowd control, heavy crowd control coming from the side of the team CRQ. It's gonna be the Ellis onto the EXP lane, her sustain as well, her crowd control with her ultimate, which give us sustain and a perfect set combined with that Universe Violet Requiem. It will be really amazing. They have a lot of magic damage, and it will be a carry, a good respawn. Carry can melt down the sustainable chunky heroes, especially the glue, the Alice, once she gets the farmed well and her like some itemization, she will be on to the spotlight, giving a lot of damage. But also she needs to be careful maintaining the position. If the Universe catches on to her, she will be dead met. And on to the next banning phase. Already the Team CRQ, they have the EXP roam as well, the jungler, so they might go for mage ban. They will just make the hero pool less. The Zayden is open, which can give the vision a good set for the side of the Team CRQ. They might ban out the Zayden, but they are banning out the God. God have really good damage, but one point onto him is his ultimate. While it's casting, you have to be really good with the position and whom you're marking. If once miss, you're gonna be like rotating towards another direction, and you will be get taken out, just like what happened in before the previous match, the first match. And the Team CRQ, what they gonna ban? both of the sides they don't have the mage, so they can just make a hero pull list for the mid lane, and it will be the Lilia ban or a good one ban coming up because she will be annoying with her gloom into the early, the high pokes as well melts down the chunky heroes, and she has the mobility and an advantage from her ultimate. And when she's about to die, she can easily use the ultimate and go back full HP. So yeah, she's good. And if she has a flicker too, she can just easily run away. So they just ban out the Lilia. Next time maybe another mage only, though they don't have their gold laner right now. They can also ban out the gold lane too as well. The mage is open, so they might go for the Zayton, they might go for the Eve, they might go for the Lunox too. A lot of mage heroes are open in
Among the
Simulane.
plains
So let's find it
exists the
out what will be the ban,
equilibrium,
and
which
it's
I
gonna.
didn't cure the
What is
pain.
it?
I harness it.
Okay, I cannot recognize the hero. Is it a Eve? Wait, I cannot. Oh, it's Eve. I guess I just get confused because I can only see his head. So yeah, it's a Eve. Pretty well from both of the sides. They just make the hero pull list. There is no Eve. There is no real walls manipulation, which will be slowing down the movements, giving the hitbox combo for them because the Gato was still open. If the Gato and if there was a high list, it can be that. But as well, the Valentine also gets the ban out. IMU can easily copy down a lot of ultimates, giving Word Violet, Requiem, Slam, Sam, and there's a Alice too, so they don't want to give the Valentina. If they give the Valentina, it's gonna be an advantage for them. And on to the Milan, it's gonna be the Kimi continuous damage. The magic burst damage will be there, giving a hard time to clear down those minion waves. And as well, she has the mobility, and if
Experience
she
the
commands the Sky
euphony
Piercer,
of
she can get a lot of
suffering.
kills. But on to the goal end, it's gonna be the Granger. I mean, Granger is my favorite marksman though. He is so amazing with his mobility. If he gets the early snowball, he's gonna easily take the kills, and each teammate he will be very important. And the last two picks, it will be the Lucas onto the jungle. We don't see the Lucas that much nowadays, but the White Titans, they just take the Lucas, so they are going with the Lucas, the Freya to fight as the utility ones. So they have the Matilda to support them out. So he will be having an advantage over there with his Unleash the Beast form as he goes rampage mode on. But the team CRQ, they do also have the Lunox, her burst damage from early to the late game, which is really amazing. As the time goes, her damage is so high, she can easily melt down those heroes, and she has an advantage. She doesn't even need the purification spell, just the light order, and all of the crowd control goes off very easily. So yes, the hero compositions are ready from
Smash
both of the
them.
sides. The team,
All troops
okay,
deployed.
it was. Huh? No, I guess the team blue side they are the team white titans, and the team red side are the crooks. It's kind of some mistake from the streamer side. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of dawn, and it's the semifinals between the team crooks circle and the team white titans. And yes, it's the second set of the best of three series already. CRQ with the 1 point Void Titan 0. So into this match, it's a do-or-die situation for the side of Team Void Titans, and the Team CRQ they have to win this match, and they will be going to the finals of the City Cup Season 1, and already a lot of chaos into the river area. The pokes are there, and the Lito gets easily secured by the side of the Team CRQ. Kimi with her first skill over there is he deals a lot of damage in early game, so they won't be able to clear up the lane that much easy and early. And on to the top lane, there is Alice versus Freya. Freya have a lot of early damage and advantage, so Alice need to be careful around the turret. Just she can freeze the lane and just get the minion waves and hit the level 4 before the turtle to give an advantage into the turtle dance instead of going too much deep in, because anyone can come up for a backup and she can get shut down, and she is also really important for the turtle dance for the first objective. But an early rotation from the side of the team CRQ onto the top lane, they are ready. There is a Matilda, there is a Freya too, and also there is Lilia. Means the Universe is also present up there, but both of the sides let us back up. There's a good discipline from the sides. They know there will be an objective fight. Ooh, again, we can see a team fight. The Guiding Wind comes in as well. There's a Universe. A lot of things are going up with that. The Freya will be diving in with his ultimate over there onto the glue, but they need to back up. The glue is getting surrounded over there. Lilia is low onto the HP, and we can see the Universe diving with the Volley Dragon, but with the Retribution secures the turtle at the first blood. The double kill from the Alice onto the Kimmy, and they are not stopping there. Oh my goodness. And right now the Universe needs to back up, but no, the Freya, the Wayne dives in more, and he's low onto the HPS. The Universe get the damage onto him as 3 trades to the side of the Team Void Titans. They get the 3 trades in early game as well. They got the turtle, a really good stay. The crowd control chain was really important for them. The Alice dives at the really correct time with her ultimate, and there was a Universe with the wallet fragment hitting on to the jungler, and they just secured the objective, get the kill in a very clean way. And there was a kind of a little bit of aggression and expansion from the side of the Team CRQ by their EXP laner, and who gets punished up very easily inside the turret of the Team Void Titans. And right now, again, the pokes are there, but they need to be careful. They need to focus on their farm as well, because they lose a lot of early trades into the steal minute. So they need to be. They just need to make sure, they won't give that easy kills in early game, which is important, which will be giving the result onto the mid to late game. And both of the sides right now again focus onto their farm, nothing much. The pokes are into the middle lane from the Kimmy and as well from the Leonox. Ooh, look at that glue looking so cute with his stamps and a little bit of jelly mons. And onto the top lane, again, a pressure is building up. The CRQ rotating towards the EXP lane, prioritizing it. And the carry he's trying to recall, but no, he doesn't. And 3 of the members are present onto the top lane. The Alice is there, but they are not going that much forward, because they know that they should not they shouldn't dive in that much. But again, the Ryan with his ultimate goes backs off. A lot of skirmish is happening onto the top. The Lunox to the light, or the Universe hides in, but the Lucas secures the kill onto the Universe. A lot of sustain, a lot of damage is coming up over there. But right now the CRK needs to back up, but no, the Zunjin with her early burst damage gets the kill onto the win. He gets shut down, and they need to back up because the second objective is gonna spawn in soon into the river area. And the CRQ only getting the 1 trade for themselves, as the Team Void Titans again, they got 1 trade, so they need to be a little bit of careful onto the river area. Already the Ellis, the glue is there controlling the river area for their jungler, so they can secure the turtle in a really fast and easy way. But there will be a contest coming from the side of the Team CRQ over there with the Matilda guiding way, and the prize present at there, but the retribution coming from the Universe secures the turtle. The circling eagle is there, and the glue goes with the Samson over there, but oh my goodness, catches on to the Matilda, and right now he's low onto the edge, but the Matilda trying to help him out, and he survives. The Lucas no, the Junjin dives in with the light, or the double kill onto the Matilda, and she goes back very easily, safely with the light over there. Get the 2 trade, get the turtle. Oh my goodness, Violet Rhythm is onto the point. Alice going with the ultimate, the mega kill onto the win, and he gets shut down inside his own turret. Oh my goodness, what a comeback from the side of the Team Void Titans. They are doing really well with their heavy crowd control. The magic damage is really giving an advantage for them. So yeah, it's pretty amazing to watch out the comeback for themselves. I was thinking maybe it will go clean sweep, but no, the Void Titans are proving me wrong at this moment. And what's gonna happen? The Team CRQ, they are kind of low into the goal. It's gonna be a 3k goal difference, as the turrets are still remaining for both of the sides. None of the turrets has fallen down, but soon they will be focusing on taking down the structures too. So Litsu is gonna get the first structures, but onto the Matilda, the glue is doing really good work, giving the visions to his teammates very easily, and as well the Lunox is always falling off for the team fights. A pretty good coordination for their side, and the Kimish, he has the damage, but still he is being very careful onto the mid lane. And onto the bottom lane, both of the sides, the carry as well, the Matilda is present at there. They're trying to just get the farm and not go that much deep because they know they lose the early trades and they cannot dive in that much, otherwise they will be getting punished out. And something is happening into the mill lane, into the river area. They are getting ready for some kind of team fight onto mid lane. A pressure is building up on the side of Team CRQ, but as we can see as well, the Void Titans are present with his teammates, and it will be the third side of the turtle objective. Both of the sides, a lot of blue, a lot of red is going up into the river area. They both are trying to get the river control into their hands. The Matilda, the Lunox fight auto gets popped out. The Alice with the flicker over there, dives in with the ultimate. The carry survives out. They need to go back. Oh my goodness, the Fred has been with his ultimate, a lot of damage, a lot of sustain popping out. Give me with the AGT over there. Deals a lot of damage, but the high damage coming from the Lunox shutdowns as well. The Alice takes down their jungler. The Granger with his Rhapsody over there takes down the Freya, and right now they need to back up Kimi low onto the HP, going with the AGT, giving with the mobility. He needs to back up and he just decides to clear out the minion waves, and again another turtle will be really easy for the side of the Team Void Titans, and they will be securing the third objective to 10 trades, and as well they have the 3 objectives in early, having a goal lead 2. They have a 5k gold right now onto them, and they will be focusing on to take down the structures. Golden first tier turret falls down onto the top lane. Granger with the Rhapsody over there, shut down the EX, shut downs over there, but no, it will be a 1-for-1 trade. Lunox just punished out the carry over there, and the Lunox just takes down the carry too. And onto the bottom lane, the Vayne is trying to cut the lane and clear the minion waves too, but he needs to be careful. There is someone coming up. The glue will be there, but he goes by his mobility very easily, escapes from there. And onto the top lane also, the first tier turret falls down, and from both of the sides the turrets fall, and only the mid lane turrets are safe right now. The first one, as soon also after 1 minute mark, the Lord will be spawning soon into the river area, and there's only 2 turrets from the side of the Team CRQ. They are waiting for a correct moment, and they're just waiting for that time that Team Void Titans make a silly mistake so they can make a lot of recovery for themselves. But right now they should not go that much deep in because it doesn't have the map control as the macro. So because the Void Titans, they have a good map control right now from the early game, only an advantage for them as well. The turrets fall down. They got the opening for the jungle area very easy because the turrets fall down, and only the mid line is standing. So onto the top lane, the Alice shakes down the bush and she finds out 2 of the person is waiting over there camping, and she's got it. And right now X is just pushing down the structures, and the top lane structures falls down into the middle lane. Wallet Red comes from the Union with the Winter Crown over there, shut down Swan, and he has been taken out. The EXP laner has been punished out, and we can see into the 3 seconds the lot will be spawning soon. The sustainer, the damage dealer, has been already out, and there's only Matilda who cannot sustain. She can only give the support, she can only give the heal and shield, so it will be the main one. It will be the Lucas over there who needs to sustain and give the damage too. The X just shut down the Brian over there. The jungler has been taken out. The one crucial who has the retribution advantage as well, the crowd control, magic damage, has been taken out before the Lord dance. And at this time, CRQ will be taking an advantage to just get some farm and onto the river area. The glue is rapidly just giving the vision to his teammates, showing that yes, they're starting with the Lord dance over there onto the river area. AGT with the high poke, the Matilda with the shield over there, just giving a vision. The Alice dives in. The Rhapsody over there onto the Alice and gets the shot down. The Matilda also gets taken out, but the Lord has been secured by the side of the Team Void Titans. The carry gets the kill over there. Double kill by the Jun, but no, double kill by Secure by the X over there, and as well the June has been taken down. The Freya comes in and over there with the ultimate over dives in, but also the Wentz just backs up right now because he knows, but no, the Wallet Red comes on to the point. My goodness, the Wentz gets taken down very easily, quickly. Again, the X will be into the trouble. She gets the kill onto the carry. The main damage dealer has been taken out. 2 trades onto the hands, and the Lord is marching from the top lane, but they don't have their damage dealers, so the Team CRQ will be careful with the Timbers because 5 of the members are present, and if they give the perfect set, 3 of the people can easily get taken down from the side of the team CRQ. So they just have to clear the lanes and just farm and try to get some structures too if they can, but I guess they cannot because all of the people from the side of team Void Titans, they are there near structures protecting out, and the Lord is marching and it's the first Lord, so they can easily defend it out because they have an advantage onto themselves. They have the damage advantage, so it's gonna be very easy. It's not gonna even reach near the second territory, and we can see the universe just easily takes down the Lord and onto the river area. The pokes are them from the AGT, but also Kimi needs to be careful around there. The Granger has a lot of damage onto himself. Maybe he has built a Sky Piercer to let's just check onto the itemization from both of the sides. Hmm. Hey, right now there's not much of a chaos from any of the sides. The CRQ, they're being really careful because they do know they are on the disadvantaged side right now. So they're just being careful, clearing the minion waves and waiting for a good moment to catch on to their damage dealer, the Lunox or any Granger too, if they can take them out. So there won't be any damage dealer, but they're focusing on to take down the structure. Second tier dice falls down from the EXP lane by them, and they easily goes back. Right now they cannot dive in that much into the jungle area, and someone is waiting out there. Oh my goodness, light order pops in from the Leonox, shut down Sakimi. My goodness, and the Alice does me with the ultimate over there. The Lucas needs to back up, but they even stole onto that with the Rhapsody. Killing spree coming from the Granger over there. Takes down the Lucas, the Matilda with the circling evil with that. Double kill from the Rhapsody over onto the Matilda too. Two of the members were down, and only the three are present. Oh, okay, it's only gonna be the two of the members present at this moment though. Freya went just pushing down the structures over there. He is recalling back onto the base because someone is the team Void Titans. They are pushing down the inhibitors and the mid lane inhibitors falls down Alice onto the river area, giving the vision as well onto the bottom lane. The second theater falls down from the side of the team Void Titans too. Both of the sides are so focused on taking down the structures because they do know it's very important. It gives a lot of opening onto their base as well onto their jungle area, and they can have a really good map control. But right now they secures the first second Lord by the side of the team Void Titans, and the Lord is straight marching onto the middle lane. They don't have the inhibited as well. The holy blessings are down, but they do have the side structure still present, so they can defend out the slot, but they don't have their roamer, so they need to be kind of careful going in and onto the top lane. The Void Titans, they will be focusing on to take down this second structure of the top lane, and the lot will be really easily and quickly clear up from the side of the team CRQ. And as well, the second territory falls down onto the EXP lane. A lot of pressure will be on to the CRQ. As we can see, it's gonna be the super minions 12 minutes mark as well. The structures have already fallen down from all of the sides as well. The mid lane inhibited also has been fallen down. Holy blessings are not there, and the base is looking wide open for them. And right another lot, the Void Titans can end the match. They are in a really good lead. It's gonna be a 6k goal difference, and they have a lot of crowd control advantage for them. And there is none on the side of the team Void Titans present to just like disengage the crowd control. They don't have their kite. They don't have something like fire mist or something could have worked out, but they don't have. So there's a lot of okay, the wallet reckon is on to the point, and the Junjun will be secure the kill onto the Aven over there. The Freya dives in with his ultimate, and a lot of damage dropping from the EX as well. The Alice gets shut down, and the Matilda helps the Wayne to go back. 1-for-1 trade over there. The jungler has been taken out as well. The EXP lane gets shut down from the side of the team CRQ, and CRQ with every single step they are being very very much careful. They are not letting the team Void Titans get more any of the trades or more than 2 or 3, and they're just making sure that they will be able to get some trade. They'll be especially marking onto the damage tier or the crowd control one, the Alice or the Universe. Right now they don't have the jungler as well. After 30 seconds, or after 50 seconds, the lot will be onto the river area and onto the top lane. There's a little bit of pressure by the Universe as well, the glue, but the team CRQ the backs up. The Matilda just giving the vision over there. And onto the middle lane, there's not much happening. Both of the sides are just clearing out the minion with so they can have a good time and not that much of a pressure for those minions because they have to always keep an eye onto the middle lane. Again, something is cooking up, but none of the sides are starting any of the team fights because they do know Lord is gonna spawn in very soon onto the river area, and they cannot do any of the reckless team fights. If they do, they will be having any of the side if they will be having an advantage, especially for the CRQ. They are onto the disadvantage side, so they are just being careful. The river area is getting controlled by the side of the team Void Titans. They have the mid lane as well, the bottom lane, top lane. The bushes are already onto the control. The Granger is just taking the creeps, and the team CRQ they're not able to enter near the lot because the glue is present out there, and X is planning onto something. He is onto his position, but the Lord is kind of afar. The glue goes in, and the Lord is there. The rain is also ready with something onto the downside of the river area, and it will be another team fight going on to the middle lane. And the Wen dives in with his ultimate, try to mark onto the back line, but he slides back again safely. And yes, the Lord Dance is there, and the X is onto the position as well. The even tries to go in. The Alice with her ultimate stops, and the Lord is onto the side of the team. Void Titans, Lucas gets the shot done by the Junjun over there. The X had to back off right now. He's the damage dealer, and oh my goodness, the Universe jumps in. The double kill onto the Junjun, onto that Kimi, and X survives with the help of the Matilda. Guiding Wind is there to help him out. Almost get catch up by the glue, and right now they need to back up. The light order pops in on to the Vayne, and he needs to back up because he should know there's a lot of burst and air damage coming from the Junjun, the and if he is near, he can easily get meltdown because it's the late game, and the Lunox already have her atomization and she can easily melt down the chunky heroes. The Lord is marching from the middle lane. Ooh, the shutdown onto the Junjun. The damage has been taken out, and only 5 members are present at this moment, and the Ivan as well. The Wen will be spawning soon, but the Sakura will be coming up. The Alice Assassin with her ultimate over there pops it. The Lord is there. A lot of damage is popping from the side of the CRK. The Volator comes onto the spawn. The Alice gets the shot down. The Universe needs the backup right now, but oh my god, the best crystal was wide open. The last hit from the Lord as well from the minions. The second match victory goes to the side of the team Void Titans, making a great comeback for themselves, and the match will be proceeding towards the third set. What a comeback. It was very unexpected, and the way they just played out, really good draft, the crowd control, the perfect set, especially by the Alice diving into the crucial objective fights with her ultimate was really onto the point, as well the Universe doing, and the Junjun with her retirement, she was always ready to mark down, especially onto the Wen, and especially onto the damage dealers, and that play was really amazing and impressive. And ladies and gentlemen, with that we will be going on a short break, and we will be right back again with the last set of the match, which will be the deciding factor who will be going to the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to the City Cup Season 1. And it's the semi-finals, of course, the best of three series between the two really strong team, the team Kuxrikum and the team Void Titans, making a really good comeback. And right now it's gonna be the third set of the best of three series, 1 point to the each respective teams,
I am
and
not the
this
only
match will be
one
deciding
bound
out
by these
who is gonna go
chains.
to the finals and who's gonna get eliminated, going near but not like getting the champion trophy. And into the casting death, it's gonna be and with me there will be my really amazing friend Fizen.
Thank you for the warm welcome, Yuna. And right now, as we can all see, we're seeing these two sides face off against each other. The side in the left, we have Cruz Rakim, while on the right side, we have Void Titans. And the bans have already started, the drafting phase is already going on. We see the side of Cruz Rakim ban out CRQ, ban out the Phobius and the Glue. While for the side of Void Titans, they've banned out the Baksha already. And it looks like they'll be banning another hero, which will be the Claude. Really great bands coming in from both these sides here, but we already know these two sides are some of the best we have had in this competition so far. And the bands and the plays by these two teams are really amazing to see. So the score is, I have to say, the score is really valid and really deserved 1-1 because both the sides are really strong. And who will be going into the finals, we will find out in this game, in this best of three series. But what do you have to say for these two teams, Yuna?
I mean, yes, it's the last set for the best of three series, and previous two matches, the team CRQ got the first win onto the first match, and the team Void Titans make a really amazing comeback into the second set, and that gameplay was so amazing. So it's a very tough competition between these two teams. They're very strong, so I cannot clearly say like what will happen into the third match. So we have to find it out. Especially it depends on the draft too, who is gonna win. And about the draft, they are already banning out this phobias, this fascia from the early two matches only. So again, it's a ban. They just ban out this phobias and this giver, and I guess a valid ban from the side of the team CRQ, which caused them a lot of trouble with the wallet Reckham giving a perfect sets into the second match, and it's a respect ban coming off from the side of the team CRQ to the Void Titans, and the third ban. What will be, whether it's gonna be a utility ban, maybe Freight Train and Akai because they are banning out the zeros, or maybe even a Paquito, he's getting banned out. And yeah, it's gonna be the Paquito.
For honor!
Okay, the first pick from the team CRQ, it's gonna wait. Where did the first pick disappear?
Oh, it looks like by the way, the Paquito ban, Yuna called it out, and it was indeed a Paquito ban. We've already seen what the Paquito can do this season, especially in the EXP lane where he is mostly played. For the most part, there are some people that still like to use Paquito in the jungle for some odd reason on rank, but it is what it is. As for the ban, I think we did see a Tigreal pick happening, which Yuna got confused with because like the picture was, oh wait, it won't be a Tigreal ban. A pick, it looks like it will be a Freya pick instead. Freya in the goal lane, we don't need to say much for the Freya in the goal lane. The Freya is pretty strong in the goal lane, and Arfi is the one to blame for this, for picking her, making her one of those meta heroes in the goal lane. As for the side of White Titans, they've picked up the Akai and the Zushin. Zushin, she got nerfed, she got adjusted. The region is back up to 5% for her mana, and she is still a menace in the mid lane. While Akai getting picked, those heavy spins coming in by the Panda will be really hard to deal with. Because once you're caught by the heavy spin and in between the Akai and the wall, there's no running away from it. While for the side of CRQ now, they'll be taking their next two picks, and it could be anyone. There's a lot of good picks in this meta, and we have to find out who they'll be picking here,
Chit-chat.
Yeah, that's true. But it's gonna be the guard onto their mid lane and Freya. Maybe it's gonna be onto the EXP only before the match also. When picks up their Freya, that's pretty amazing. But the team CRQ, they got the Marshall onto their hand second match. They didn't pick up the Marshall, they went with the Matilda, but it didn't work out well with the Freya and the Lucas. So they just bring out this amazing room, the Marshall with his platinum snap, having the mobility, giving our good vision very fast, and he will be into the team. So they just bring out the trump card and the third pick. What will be the utility jungler from the side of the team? White Titans, or maybe he can even go to the room. Who knows? They can just change up the strategy too. And it will be the pick. Maybe they're gonna ban out the EXP laner, or maybe they're gonna pick up the EXP laner, or maybe they're gonna go for a goal laner, and we'll just be waiting up. And it's gonna be the Harriet having the mobility with his Chrono Dash, and Zaman Force does a lot of damage as he gets the itemization. He will be menaced into the goal lane, and with that, we are on to the second banning phase. The Team CRQ, they have their mid, they have their roam, they have their EXP, so their jungler and their goal lane heroes will be getting the ban out. Maybe a Irithel can get banned out. Even a Clint that works pretty amazing against the Harriet. They have the mobility, and the Clint have the burst early damage, and he can stop the moment of him. So they can ban out this goal laners, or maybe they can even ban out the jungler too, Bashia as well. We can see Bashia is already banned out for them. They can go for the expert ban, or even they can go for something else, maybe Studio 2. It can give an advantage for the Team CRQ.
Indeed. By the way, the Marshall's passive Platinum Snap along with the Golden Hour really hard to deal with, really annoying to deal with actually. While Harriet, I have to say one thing. I watched this guy lie in August or something. That is his IGN. Play the Harriet against the team, and he was phenomenal. So this guy, I think, might be cooking in this game as well with that Harriet pick. He knows what he has to do in this game. He knows the early game magic damage coming from the Harriet will be really crucial for his side, and he will be looking to do that damage. He will be making sure that he can get this win for the side of White Titans. But CRQ though, they are a side to be reckoned with. They have banned out the Matilda, while the side of White Titans have banned out the Yuzong, and they're preparing for that next ban. That next ban will be really crucial for this side as well. They have to ban out a jungler, or they have to ban out an MM. Or, could be an EXP as well, because Freya could be a flex pick here. But it might be an EXP. And who would they ban is what we have to see. Because these bans, ultimately, will play a huge part, or a bit part, in showing us who the winner might be as the game goes on. But the ban still hasn't happened yet. The side of White Titans might be taking a while. Or maybe it has happened and it's just a graphic thing. But looks like they've already banned out the Moskov. The SODs will not be connecting in this game because there is no one to use the SODs. As for the side of Cruz Reckon, they'll be banning and making the last and final ban of this game. Who will they ban out is what we have to see. But again, they have options. There's a lot of options in the EXP lane. There's a lot of options in the roam area as well. They can ban out the Kalea. They can ban out someone from the EXP lane as well if they wanted. There is still good heroes left in that lane. But a lot of EXP laners have been already banned out, by the way. The Arlot's been banned out, Phoveus, Glue, Paquito, and Yuzong. 5 EXP lane heroes already banned. Guinevere is a flex pick, so you can kind of count her as EXP laner as well, even though she's mostly played in the jungle now. But a lot of good picks. It looks like they have banned out the Arlot, and White Titans have picked up the CC for themselves. The CC, I've seen White Titans play the CC in the previous rounds of this tournament as well. It's still, I think, it's still Harriet's game. It's still going to be Harriet Esports for this game. He's going to be the huge match decider, or like match point decider for the side of White Titans, because CC curtain call really good, but then again, can he make the setup? And there is still the Akai, there is still the Zushin there, but the Harriet is the real damage dealer in that team. And another thing that we have to see, what will be their roam option? Will they go for a support roam in the side of White Titans, or will they be going for a tanky pick in the roam lane? But for the side of CRQ here, they still have to make their last 2 picks for their side. And the jungler, it could be a Fredrin, utility jungler against the utility jungler. But maybe they want to go for something else. It looks like they'll be going up for the Sora and the Ji-Sun Shin pick here. So, really interesting picks here. The Mountain Shocker from the Ji-Sun Shin and the Sora's shifting of clouds. While we do have from the side of White Titans, by the way, Yuna, last pick. Who are you expecting to see or looking forward to see?
I'm right now counting onto the two heroes, but I'm kind of thinking whether it's gonna be the Matilda, a good one, giving a guiding wing, giving the mobility, the shield, the heal she provides. It's really amazing with Akai. There's a utility jungler, but even they can go for the Hylos too. He's buff and he's into meta. That way can give the easy mobility. They have the mobile heroes already, the CC, the Harriet, and the Jushin. And if there's glorious pathway into the team fight with the with the team, they can easily go more, and they can have a lot of traits. But wait, it's gonna be the Badang roam onto the side of the team Void Titans. It was kind of unexpected, but yeah, it can work out well with this, zoning out with those walls over there, and his fist crack, he deals a lot of damage, so he also have a lot of mobility. So with that, both of the sides have completed out their draft, and they have the hero composition. The Void Titans, they have a lot of mobile heroes, a lot of damage, a lot of mobility will be coming up. The team Crooksricum, they also have the really pretty amazing heroes, but their mobility is kind of slow, so they have to be careful into team fights. But yes, they do have someone. The Sora is there to catch it up, and there is a Freya with a high damage onto the goal line. So yeah, it's pretty amazing picks from both of the sides. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of Dawn, and it's the City Cup Season 1 semi-finals between the team Crooksricum and the team Void Titans. And of course, it's the best of 3 series, and it's gonna be the final showdown for both of the sides, the last match, and it will decide who will be securing the spots on to the finals of City Cup Season 1 and into the casting decks. I'm your caster Yuna, and with me there is my friend Fizzin.
And right now we're heading straight into the land of Dawn, as we can see here. The fights have already started. The poking game has already started from both these sides here. Light was trying to make a play, trying to take a snapshot of the Zushen, but he will fail right now. Because both these sides here, they won't be making any stupid mistakes here. Both these sides are really well seasoned sides. They know what to do and they know how to do it. But it just depends. This game only depends on who executes their game plan better. Zushen already going for that pickup on towards Seek. But will he be? It looks like the Seek took a lot of damage on that god, but he will manage to survive easily. It's still early game. There's not a lot of damage from both these heroes, but anything could happen. Any pickup towards his teammates and any bit of damage, or like a bit of damage, could have chunked him down and taken his life. But right now, the Sora and the CC going head to head against each other as well. And it looks like CG on the Badang has already picked up the mobility boots here. He has gotten his the movement speed boots here for himself. While we do see Xe, Evan, Siegfried making their way onto the bot lane. Are they trying to set up a plan? It looks like they'll be hyper cutting the lanes instead, trying to make sure the Harriet can't rotate as fast as the Freya, and the Freya will be looking to make some plays in those team fights because the turtle, the neutral objective, has already spawned for the here. And there's Brian, there's Shi near it from the side of Void Titans. But you do see Light giving that necessary vision while Morpheus makes his way to the turtle. There is the wall coming in, but there is the Freya as well. So Freya trying to do a lot of damage here. Freya is there. Sora with the kill. Vin gets a kill. The double kill on towards Morpheus. Yi Sun-shin gets a kill on towards Akai as well. Yi Sun-shin secures the turtle for the side of CRQ here. What a play coming in from the side of CRQ. What do you have to say about that play, Yuna?
I mean, yes, the turtle dance was so amazing. They secured the first turtle, and there was Akai going with the heaviest pain. He dives in, but there is a kind of a backup lead as well. Perfect set by the Wayne. There, the transformation, giving us it as well. The Oasis with the heavy damage over there takes down the 3 kills as well. Secures the objective. That was really well, coming from the Wayne, giving a good set, and they were able to take that kill very easily. The 3 early trade and onto their mid lane. There's a little bit of pokes from there, but none of the sides are starting any team fights because they do know they already win a good trade into the first objective, so they will be focusing onto the farm. The Marshall just using his advantage really well because he has the mobility. He can easily go on to the jungle area of the side of the team Void Titans, get the vision, and come back again to his the mid lane. And he is already doing that onto the EXP lane. The team CRQ, they are building up the pressure onto the CC and not giving them advantage. The Monster Shaker is over there onto the Akai, but they falls back. The Akai had a lot of sustain onto him, so they won't be able to melt him down that much easily without their Millennium or without their their goal laner, so they have to be careful around that. And also the team CRQ, they need to keep in mind that they have to finish up in early game, because onto the late game the team Void Titan, they can cause a lot of trouble for them, because they have the Harriet who will be dealing a lot of damage, as well they have the Freya, but Freya have a lot of advantage in early comparing to the late game, so we're gonna find it out what's gonna happen. But with that, there will be a second neutral objective contest coming from the side of both of the side. But on the top lane, the Sifi gets shut down over there by the Wan, and as well the Wan has been taken down by the Badang. The EXP laners are not present at this moment, so they won't be starting the fight. The Crimson Bacon already popped up by the Jushin, and onto the river area there is the control, but they will wait for their members, or whether they're gonna start the turtle dance very soon, so they can have advantage and they can go to the bottom lane too. And the CRQ having the control over there. There is a Marshall to provide the vision, but Akai is there, and if he has the heavy spin, he can just dismantle their turtle dance, so they have to be a little bit careful around that Akai.
This time the side of White Titans will be an extra careful around there, but Evan secures the turtle for his side from the jaws of the side of White Titans. But another heavy spin coming in here, heavy spin on towards Ascension, takes him down. Freya gets a kill on towards DC here. Sora with the kill as well. It's just kills galore here. Junjun might be the next one on the chopping block. There's 3-man from the side of CRQ trying to take down Junjun. Junjun is a dead man walking right now, but he has some sort of hope. He is surviving on a sliver of HP, but not for too long. Light ends up getting a kill on towards Junjun, ends up taking her down immediately. Shiji is there though, but Light knows where she is and will not be getting caught that easily by the side of White Titan just yet. But by the way, I have to say that first turtle play was just amazing. The wall placement by the Badang just ended up like ended up like it hit him back on his own face. And the Valkyrie's ascent coming in from the Freya, it was exceptional from the side of CRQ. But right now though, you can see the side of White Titans, they have made these mistakes. They're going in for these objectives, but they lose out on the turtle because Evan's retribution game is just on point today, or like it always is probably. But he has managed to steal this one as well, where it looked like White Titans might be getting this turtle for themselves, but Evan came in, clutched it, retribution game, retrieved him completely there, took the turtle, was in the fight, unfortunately got caught by the heavy spin of the Akai and got his life taken down. But looks like Morpheus might be the next one on the chopping block. Mystic Gush coming in to take down the CC here. CC gets taken down. Valkyrie's Ascent coming in straight on towards Junjun. Will he be able to take Junjun down? It looks like Evan secures the kill onto Junjun here. Lion August right now coming alongside Shii. Will they be able to defend this turret from the wrath of CRQ here? It looks like they will. The turret still is left standing strong here, but the turtle is there again. The turtle has spawned, and this is the final turtle of the game. CRQ wasting no time to chunk it down, trying to secure a turtle for their side here. Evan is there. Evan will be securing it without using his retribution, by the way, because there's no competition coming in. There's no opposition here. White Titans know that if they go in again, they might end up losing a few more members here. That is a fight they don't want to take. But look at this. Freya already there trying to clear these minion waves and has managed to do easily. But will the Freya want more? It looks like the Freya does want more, going in, poking Morpheus as much as she can. While Vin might be on the chopping block though, might have bitten a bit too much, more than he can chew here, because he gets taken down by the side of White Titans here. But look at this, Light there. Will the side of White Titans be making a play here? There's still about 4.4k gold gap in the favor of CRQ here. So it's not, the goal gap does not look good for the side of White Titans right now. They got a kill on Win, but again, that's the EXP laner, that's a good kill, but will that kill be enough? Because right now Win is 435, Morpheus though 043. He hasn't got a kill to his name. Lion August though, playing as safe as he can, but Shiji right now might be the next one on the chopping block. Freya doing a lot of damage to Shiji. Badang survives though. Badang is still too tanky. By the way, Lion August has been playing it really safe, as I was saying. He's still 0-0 for the KDA, while Freya is 1-0-6. The Freya has been hyper-cutting these lanes, going in team fights before the Harriet can even react. Because the Harriet Mystic Gush comes in, tries to take down Brian. Brian still on a good chunk of HP to survive. By the way, tell Yuna, what do you have to say about these plays happening so far?
I mean, domination is completely on their side. They're having a really good time. So the Team Void Titans, they need to defend it. Their side, they're having a really good time. So the Team Void Titans, they need to defend it out. If they're not able to, they might be losing a wheel, the match. So it depends on the one mistake. If they make a silly mistake, they can make a comeback. I mean, I do believe in Void Titans, the way they played it out. So they just need to be kind of patient, like in this situation.
And right now, though, all members of the side of Void Titans are currently trying to save this T2 inhibitor in the top lane. And they will manage to do it because, I mean, they deployed all their resources towards that side. But as the game goes on, the side of CRQ and the pressure they're putting on towards the side of Void Titans might be a bit too much for the side of Void Titans to deal with. Because right now, they're still pushing. They're still pushing on the... They're basically playing top to mid right now. They have left the bot lane for the Lord as the Lord marches down the bot lane. Lion August, by the way, has picked up the Holy Crystal, but will that Holy Crystal be enough? Heavy spin coming in, but will not be able to catch anyone, but he's just pushing himself and the heavy spin towards the wall, trying to, hope that he catches someone, I guess. They were all a bit further away. I don't know if it's a lag issue for his end, but I didn't see anyone, unless there was a Natalia in the game that he probably had fought there. But he actually, unfortunately, didn't catch anyone, unfortunately. But right now, though, the Lord has been dealt with. There is still pressure and on the Holy Guards. The Holy Guard has progged in the mid lane and the top lane right now. Zaman Force coming into play here as well. They're trying to take down Wen, but Wen is just too tanky for them. Yi Shen managed to survive there. Morpheus got taken down, which I forgot to mention. But the minion waves, by the way, look, there's no T3 turret left in the bot lane right now. The bot lane is completely exposed. They will have to rely on themselves and their characters to defend these minion waves or any pressure coming in from the side of CRQ here in the bot lane. In the top lane though, and the mid lane, there's no Holy Guards left. I mean, they would have been taken off at 12 minutes either way, but they got taken down early. Now these two turrets are left surviving. That's the only two hope left in these two lanes. And as CRQ keeps pushing and as CRQ keeps building up the pressure, it will be really hard for the side of Void Titans to deal with. They need to make a play and they need it to be amazing or flawless here. They need to get a few kills. They need to turn the tides around. But as the game goes on, a Valkyrie's Ascent comes in from the Freya to escape. Went in inside the area on the side of Void Titans between two turrets and still managed to survive. Came out easily. Just had to flex a bit on the opposition here, and it worked,
Yes, definitely. The turrets have been already taken down, which is kind of a disadvantage to the Team Void Titans. They need to make sure they have to always keep in mind their clear lanes are already cleared, and it's already 12-minute marks. And these are the super minions, very fast and very strong. They have to keep in mind. And also the Holy Blessings are down, and also one of the inhibited has already fallen down. So the Lord is there onto the river area, and it will be a really easy. Might be losing some of their crucial team members, and if they lose it out, it will be a very easy for them, and they won't be able to even defend it out. A lot of pressure is there. The Lord is marching from the bottom lane, and it's the second Lord that's gonna be kind of hectic, but not that much. It's not an advanced loss, but still they are in disadvantage, and they're trying their best to keep the minion lanes. The minion just clear it out as fast, because they do know if they are there, it will be a lot of pressure from the minions as well from the Lord, and there will be heavy damage. Another team fight will be happening still. The Platinum Snaps gets over there, but not able to mark onto anyone. Only the minions gets frozen out, and the Lord is over there. Mountain Shaker, a lot of damage coming in with the heavy spin over there, and then it's back over right now going to the HP. The Badang gets shut down. The killing spree is there. The Zaman Force drops in, but the Harriets gets shut down by the even over there. The Wen gets taken out by the Jushin. The double kill is onto the player from the even over there, and with the last hit onto the best crystal, the match has been won by the team Crooksrookem, and the victory goes to them. What a play for them, and congratulations to the team CRQ. You guys are going to the finals of the City Cup Season 1.
What a play by CRQ. If anyone had any doubts on CRQ and this lineup of theirs with Vin, Evan, Sieg, Light, EXE, I mean, they shouldn't have any doubts anymore. But right now, though, me and Juna will be going on to break before the grand finals. So stay tuned, guys.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's me, your caster Ditsu, and with me there is none other than Vision. Vision, bro, what's up, bro? How are you?
I'm doing good, Ditsu. By the way, you guys are watching the CT Cup or the Celestial Titans Cup Season 1. And this is the semifinals number 2. Between these two sides here, the side on the left, we have Eternal Requiem, while on the right, we have Celestial Titans this time. And we're going straight into the drafting phase. And on the casting desk, like Ditsu said, it's your boy Fission alongside my amazing friend Ditsu here. And right now, the bands have already started. It looks like the first ban is from the side of Eternal Requiem will be an Akai. I can just see his hat, so I was like a bit confused there. But for the side of Celestial Titans, it will be a Marshall ban. No golden R being used here. While no heavy spin will come into play here either. As for the side of Eternal Requiem, they've picked up the Kaja. While from the side of Celestial Titans here, we might be seeing another ban, I mean. Could be any ban, actually, could be a Freya ban, could be a Harriet, maybe, could be a Paquito. It should be actually be a Paquito. If the Paquito does not get banned, I would be very excited to see the Paquito being played in the EXP lane. But a man can just hope and dream, I guess. As the side of Celestial Titans are taking their smooth time, or they're still taking this sweet time here, because the clock is still ticking down, as we can see. The clock is just going down and down. And the side of Celestial Titans have not made their ban yet. So it could be anything. There is a lot of options. There's a lot of options. It will be a Paquito indeed. Looks like Celestial Titans had the same idea, which everyone does right now. Just ban the Paquito. He's just buffed a bit too much. While for the side of Eternal Requiem, they'll be taking their final ban before the picks start. So who would it be? Is what we have to find out as the game as the ban happens and as the audience watches. It looks like it'll be a Claude ban for the side of Eternal Requiem. So no Claude will be coming into play here. While for the side of Celestial Titans, the last ban before the picks start. Who do you think they'll be banning, Ditsu?
I think like it's gonna be an EXP ban. Like, let's see what's gonna, because there are like plenty of EXPs in meta, and let's see what's the ban, because
I am not the only one
it's gonna
bound
be
by
It
these
might
yeah, like
chains.
as I say, like Phobius is a good EXP right now. Like I think I think that the team Eternal Requiem was like hoping for like something like assassin or something. So it was like it just caused a bit of trouble for the assassin, like Fanny Ling and many the dash, especially for the dash heroes. So um I think Phobius is a good band. Like, what do you think? And now it's the time for the Eternal Requiem for their pick. What do you think, Vision? Are they gonna pick?
I mean, like you said, by the way, Fovis is a really good ban. The ultimate of Fovis is really hard to deal with, can take down a lot of heroes. If you want to play Harriet, you would want the Fovius ban. There's a lot of heroes that the Fovius can counter, and but the pick phase has started, and Eternal Requiem have to take their first pick. There's the carry left open, there's the Freya left open, there's a lot of good picks here that could be picked up by the side of Eternal. But who will they pick up is something that I can't really tell, because I mean, in this meta, anything could happen. They could pick up the jungler first. Looks like they'll be picking up the Freya first. Valkyrie's Ascendant will be coming into play in this game, just like it did before in the previous one. While for the side of Celestial Titans, they have to make their first two picks. And I mean, at this phase of the drafting, it could just be anything, because there's still a lot of options. But looks like Celestial Titans will be picking up the Atlas for themselves. While for their second pick of this game, it will be a Zushin. Again, the Lantern Lady in the Land of Dawn, making things annoying for anyone with sustain or any tanky heroes, taking a huge, I mean, being a huge disadvantage for a side with tanky heroes or sustain heroes. And as for the side of Eternal Requiem, they'll be making their second and third pick. Who are you hoping to see here? A Khalid has already been picked up, by the way.
Yep, it's a Khalid actually. Since like
Among the
team
planes
for
exists the
team
equilibrium,
Celestial Titans has
which
banned
I
out
was
the
made for.
Phobius, like they're probably like gonna pick an assassin or something. So just countering that, they're gonna pick the Khalid, because as we know, the Khalid is a big problem for mostly the assassin. And the team Celestial Titans has gone for the Jushin, bro. That's like kind of my favorite hero, like my wife, bro.
Hey,
That
yo, wait, okay. I mean, it probably is for a lot of people, I guess. But for the side of Eternal, they have picked up
Sir,
the Eve as well.
what's your
So
command?
real world manipulation will be coming into play. Wow, Celestial Titans. Oh my god. I mean, when I saw that hero come up on the screen, the
See
Fanny,
value in me?
cutthroat. Yeah,
You should.
that's what we want to see here. We want to see some cable action here. Some cables landing in Spider-Man style, going in and around of team fights, taking kills, using cutthroat ability to get kills.
I've been
While
waiting
the
for so
banning the
long.
last two bans of this game, of this
call me
match
a
one
hero
between these two
because
sides
I
here.
saved my
Looks like
nation
Celestial
from
Titans have
falling
banned out the
apart.
Fredrin, while Eternal went for that carry ban because obviously carry would be really annoying for the Freya to deal with late game. And Celestial Titans went for a Ascension ban. They're just going back to back.
Magic is
They were just really
blind
quick
light.
with these final bans. And Eternal will be banning up the Harrod as well. So there's no Harrod now. There's no carry as well. No Speedy Light Wheel. No
vengeance
Examine Force. No Mountain Shocker and no Praiser's Wrath in this game. While for the side of Celestial Titans, they've made their pick in the gold lane, and that pick will indeed be Moskov with the Spear of Destruction. But will he be able to destroy a lot for in this game against the side of Eternal? Or will that destruction or will that spear not be enough? While for the side of Eternal Requiem, they have to make their final two picks for this game or for this best of 3 series. And there is still a lot of good picks left in the jungle, in the EXP lane as well. The Paquito has been banned out though. The Paquito would be really fun to watch in this meta, but it could be anything. There are still a lot of good picks here. I think, okay, the glue is still left open. It could be a glue in the EXP lane, or maybe they could go Khalid EXP, but it probably will be a Khalid and Rome, and glue could be in the EXP as well, since he's a flex pick right now and could play in both Rome and the EXP lane.
This land is our homeland.
And as for the
it will
side
soon
of
be a
Eternal, it
burial
looks like they
ground.
will be picking up the Lapu Lapu for themselves
The Immortal One
in
chose me
the
to
EXP
vanquish
lane.
the
And for the
shadows that
jungler,
plague
it will be
this world.
Suyo. This guy, we already know what a Suyo can do. There's not much to say about him. Is a retry god. Anyone on the Suyo can literally steal. He's a thief in the night. The way he goes in with the skills, stealing everything with his skill combos and retribution. Really easy to steal objectives with him. While for the side of Celestial, it looks like for their last and final pick in the EXP lane, it will be a Sora. This cloudy boy, shifting of skies, skyfall, and thunderous punches, landing in the land of Dawn here. But after both these sides have picked, I mean, I have to say, these drafts are really good, but I kind of have to say, this side, the draft of Eternal is just a bit better. It could go either way, and it could go either way. But as it stands, it looks like I might have to say Eternal might clutch this just by a bit. But it all depends. But at the end of the day, it all depends on the micro of these sides here and the macro as well, because the game is not decided just by the draft, but by the players' micro and macro abilities as well. And right now, we're heading straight into the land of Dawn. And on the casting desk, it's me alongside my friend Detsu here. And these two sides. On the left, we have Eternal Requiem on the blue side. But on the red side, or the right, we have Celestial Titans here. So who do you think has the better draft, Detsu?
Both of the team drafts are really strong. Since like there is Fanny on to the Celestial Titan side, so this is the team Eternal Requiem has just picked the Khalid, which is a good counter pick for the Fanny. I think the Khalid can go for the invasion so that the Fanny can't farm well. Yep, he will be going for the invasion here. And as we know, the Soyu is like a good high rank pick. And yep, and recently, if you have seen the recent match, the Atlas has got the buff, and we do know that the pick rate has just increased by like much, you know.
100%. The pick rate has just increased. While right now we do see these two sides is duking it out in the mid lane. There was a lot of action going on there, but right now Khalid trying to take down the Atlas. The Atlas has been turned down to a very low HP here, maybe 10% probably, from what I can see. But will survive. Has respawned or has recalled back towards base to get that necessary heal. While we do see the Khalid being a nuisance to the Fanny. Will he be able to take the Fanny down? It looks like the Fanny and the Atlas are making their way on towards the Khalid, and the Khalid gets taken down.
I think the Khalid just made a mistake. He should be retreating back on time. I mean, before because there was Atlas who was there, and the Fanny's really strong in the early game. After she reached the level 2, like she is like the strongest hero among all of the team. I mean, from the team. So I guess Khalid should be retreating back, but now it's 2-minute mark and the turtle has fallen. And you can see like the Atlas is trying to just zone out them, but the river is on two. Okay, the side the turtle here. Khalid will be on to the Atlas. Sora will be trying to retreat back into the mid. You can see the Silk Chain will be taken down by the Freya here. Fanny will be trying to take down drop Freya, but no, the steel cables are being used. She's low on energy and just will be retreating back. Like, the fight was really good, and it was like 2-1 trade. What do you think of it?
I mean, by the way, I have to say, Fanny surviving at literally 1 HP among the fight was really amazing to see. Ken's did what he had to do, use the steel cables to his advantage and managed to survive easily. But there might have been a play happening here, but unfortunately, the side of CT, Teason immediately cut it short. But there might be another play happening here.
Wait, what? I think that Khalid didn't notice the 3 men camping there, and he just got melted down just in a second. Didn't even get the time to respond. At last, just used the ultimate to stun him, and wait, he didn't even get a chance to respond, and just like that, in the top lane, we can see the 1v1, but okay, they will be just pushing each other, and along with that, the team Eternal Requiem will be trying to gank onto the Moskov there. Moskov seems to be in a trouble right now, and Khalid will be using the Sandstorm, taking down the Moskov. Soyu will be getting the kill, and the Moskov just got taken down.
The Moscow got taken down there. Teason is currently 0-1-0, and but you never know. He might still come back in the late game. Teason is a seasoned player. He has participated in a lot of tournaments, have costed a lot of tournaments where he has played, and he has been really great to watch. But right now,
Khalid will be taken down by the Yukshin here with the Lantern, and both of the teams will be falling back for now because they don't want to miss the turtle, because the turtle is here right now, and both of the teams will be contesting the turtle here. The Sora is trying to make his own for their team. The man will be jumping on to the which are steel cables, taking down her just like that. Soyu will be taking down the turtle. Freya will be jumping, using her second skills, and will be taking down the Sora. Wait, what? That was too quick.
and it looks like the side of Eternal Requiem. Oh, SOD lands by Teason, but Teason will use it to regroup with his teammates right now. In the mid lane though, there might have been a bit of pressure coming in from the side of Eternal, because the way they've been clearing these minion waves, it looked like for a second they wanted this T1 inhibitor turret in the mid lane, but they have set their sights onto the top lane here. For a moment, it looks like they might be playing a 4-1 composition with the Freya in the bot lane, but as it stands, it looks like they're just going to be playing 3 together while one of them is clearing the bot lane. It looks like the Freya just wants to make the most of the farm first. He knows he has to do a lot of damage in the late game, and he probably is going to do that. But Joseph right now being chunked down by this Khalid here. But will he be getting taken down? It looks like he won't be getting taken down.
Down the Atlas here. Atlas is spamming and he just take down. The Lantern will be using up onto the Khalid here, taking down him. And yep, actually we do see like the Moscow is going for the Horizon, and I think we should prioritize the beaches first. But let's see. because there are like three tanky heroes which are like the Lapu Lapu, Khalid, and the Freya. So going for the DS is like will be melting down all of them in the late game. So
By the way, Lapu Lapu got a kill on the Zushin there earlier. As for the side of Celestial Titans, there is the goal gap in favor of Eternal. It's almost a 3k goal gap or like a 2.6k goal gap in favor of Eternal, but not too much. They can still recover from this. The kills right now though don't tell a similar story because it's only 7-6, and 7 kills still in favor of Eternal, but only 1 kill more than the side of Celestial Titans here. But the turtle has spawned and the turtle is being chunked down by the side of Eternal here, and it looks like they might be able to secure the turtle without any problem whatsoever. They have indeed gotten the turtle for themselves, but a fight happening.
Khalid was a great Lantern has been taken down the Freya here, and that fight is still going on. Sam will be losing, but TK will be taken down the Khalid. And he will be trying to take down the Lapu, but the double kill onto the Jukshin here, and the Fanny will be taken down. And with that, the yield is very low. She will be just deciding to surrender. Wait, what? And, as we see, the
What a 5-man shutdown, by the way, from the side of Celestial Titans here. They've completely turned the game around. They were losing out on goal, but right now the goal gap is increasing, but this time in the favor of Celestial Titans here. As the goal gap increases, it's almost a 1k goal gap or 1.2k goal gap in their favor, but a fight is happening again.
trying to escape with her steel cables, and yes, she will be escaping. The Moscow will be getting punished out for overextending. Is far from okay. Just really taking down the Atlas here, and Jukshin will be trying to fall back for now. She will be using her ultimate, but no, it won't work for how now. Just so you will be taking down the Jukshin, will be getting the double kill onto the bottom lane. We can see Freya has taken down the Sora, and like it was a good trade. Like it was a 3-0 trade from the side. Celestial, not Celestial, my bad. What was team name? I just, oh yeah, Eternal Requiem.
From the side of Team Eternal, what a play coming in from them. It looked like they might have gone on the back foot, but again, they won that team fight and the goal gap in their favor again. It's like a ping pong game of ping pong here. Sometimes the goal gap is going in favor of Celestial, sometimes it goes on the side of Eternal. They both are equally good sides, and whoever wins in this best of 3 series, it's only game 1, but whoever wins this best of 3 series will face the enemy. I mean, they will have to face the main lineup of the CRQ lineup, the other one, which is not Eternal, and they will have to go head to head against them. But as it stands, it looks like it could go either way. It's only a 100 goal gap or 300 goal gap. It's increasing though. It's 500 now in favor of Eternal, but that's still not a lot. That still doesn't say much. So, but the Lord will be saying a lot because the Lord has spawned, and right now the side of Eternal, it looked like they were trying to take it, but they had seen the Atlas make its way. They know there is some sort of danger there lurking in the unknown corners of the map. There are 3 members from the side of Celestial Titans there. Near the Atlas, there's Luke. There's Zushin. There was Fanny as well. Only Moskov was the one away from that team. And he was there because they are playing 4-1 as well. They know Season can use his SOD and join the fray or join the fight anytime, whenever he wants, or whenever the side of Celestial Titan requires. As for the Lord, it has gone into the hands of Eternal right now. And Celestial Titans did not want to commit, did not want to engage against the side of Eternal right now. They wanted to play it safe. They still have a good... I mean, the map control is kind of split between these 2 teams as well. Both the sides, or I mean, one side, Celestial, has 4 turrets to their name. I mean 5, while the other side also does indeed have 5 turrets left. It's kind of the same. So the map control is split equally between these 2 sides. The gold gap, I mean, it's only 800, 900 here, 1k. Okay, it's 1k now. So the gold gap is still not heavy on either side here. But anything could happen right now. As the Lord marches down the mid lane, But the Holy Guard is still up, and the Lord will be dealt with by the Holy Guard. The Lord right now gets taken down, defended against easily by the side of Celestial Titans. They knew even if they lost out on this Lord, it's still the Holy Guard time, and the Holy Guard will protect them and save them from the wrath of the Lord. Holy Guards have switched off for both these sides here right now. It's minute 12, and no Holy Guard protection to rely on for either side here, especially for the side of Celestial, because right now they're being pushed backed into a corner here by the side of Eternal. Eternal playing really aggressively, trying to take control of this map or like the half of Celestial Titan. But right now there might be a play happening though. Joseph is there. Will he be getting caught? Or will he be catching anyone? As for now, no one's been caught. It looks like it has come to a standstill for a bit. But Cutthroat coming in.
If enemy is using a steel cable and will be just taking down the Eve. And I mean the Fanny is really good. Like her steel cables are onto the point. The accuracy is really good. Atlas was trying to poke the Lapu Lapu here, but yeah, he's poking here. And with that, all the follow back will be coming out from his team, but they are not willing to engage the fight here. Okay. The Sora will be. Oh wait, no. They are not looking for a fight right now. So structure may break down here. Sora with her fall down the ball will be taking down the Injunction will be taking down Lapu Lapu here. Eve will be locking down all of them, but oh, wait, they will be just escaping for now, and it was a 1-0 trade where the Lapu Lapu just got taken down, and I think the structure would already have fallen down, so they should not have taken the fight. And it was like mostly a miscommunication, because the Lapu Lapu was really sustaining and his team was busy somewhere, and exactly that was. And with that,
the Lord has indeed spawned, and this time it looks like Celestial Titans want to go all in. They want to put all their chips, all their hopes in one basket right now. As it looks like Ken's was trying to poke someone from the side of the turtle down, but he has not managed to do it successfully. As for the Lord, Luke is already on to dishing out damage towards the Lord, but will they be committing to it? It looks like for a second they were going to commit to it. They had everyone, or 4 members of their side, literally near the Lord area. They were looking to do the Lord dance, but it unfortunately or fortunately turned around, but now they're back at it. Celestial Titans trying to take this Lord down. Will manage to do it easily, with no contention coming in from the side of Eternal. And the chosen one, Atlas, seemed to be ulting some Invisible Body here. Did not really catch anyone, but he just used his ult for some reason. And an ult wasted. So the Atlas right now does not have an ult to rely on or to help his team secure kills. But they do indeed have the Lord pushing down the mid lane. And there is pressure being built up in the bot lane and the mid lane. The side of Celestial Titans right now playing mid to bot. But will they be able to end this game right now, or will they fall short? But the Fanny goes in.
Atlas will be holding on to the 2 many here. Lapu Lapu going in, so he will be taking down the Fanny here. The Fanny and Celestial will be into the fight. The fight is still going on. Taking down Lapu Lapu. And just like that, as well, the Sora will be getting melted down by the Freya, and like a pretty good defense seen from the side of the team Eternal Requiem.
Eternal with a really good defender. They took down the Fanny, they took down the Sora, and only lost out on Mobidius. So only Mobidius got taken down, while they took down 2 members. The 2-for-1 trade really good in their favor, defended against the Lord push as well from the side of Celestial Titans there. And they will be looking to lead with this momentum. The goal gap still in their favor, but for how long? And will it be a deciding factor? The Kens or the Fanny has picked up the Sea Halberd for himself, while we do see the Khalid pick up the magic defense item here for himself. Oh wait, I think the Moscow from the side of Celestial Titans are asking for a pause.
Yep,
It might be they might.
for a pause, actually.
But as the game goes on, I mean the goal gap is pretty small, so it could go either way. Any small fight could decide the whole game right now. Anything could happen. One mistake, and it's all and over for one of these sides here. But will that happen anytime soon? Is what we have to find out, because the Fanny is going in, the minion waves are being cleared, the minion wave management is being done a lot by the side of Celestial Titans there. They've made sure that minions were pushing into the territory of Eternal. But will that be enough? Will this push be enough? Will this minion wave management help them secure a win? Or will they fall short of a win? Because the Lord is about to spawn. 5 seconds left. And the Lord will be there. And the side of Celestial Titans is also there. The Fanny is not yet there. He's going for his blue first. The Moscow flip pushing in the bot lane because again he knows a good SOD, and that means he's back in the team fight with his team, helping them dish out a lot of damage. But for the side of Eternal, everyone's there. The Lapu currently left standing in the mid lane. I think he's the one that's AFK maybe, but he's just standing there while his team fights on. It looks like the Lapu is moving. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Something's going on though. Both of these teams don't want to go head on right now and take this Lord for themselves.
Something is going on. Knowing a lot, down that Freya actually. Fight will go on. Fanny will be taking down the Eve here. Suyu will be trying to escape, but no, for how long? I think he will be getting punched out. Yep, he will be getting shut down by the Jukshin here. A mega kill onto the Jukshin here. Lapu seems to be in a big trouble right now. The lantern has been used on the Jukshin will be not letting the Lapu escape from their hands. The Sora will be diving onto the Khalid, but he will escape by the use of his Raising Sandstorm, and just like that, the match has ended, and the Team Celestial Titan won this match.
What a game and what a win for the side of Celestial Titans here. They managed to take this game from the hands of the side of Eternal here. What a play. And look, but to be honest, it was a good game from both these sides. It could have gone either way. But and it looked like it went to the side of Celestial Titans. But it's been me, Fission, on the casting desk alongside Ditsu here. And we will be going for a short break before we continue with the game 2 of this best of 3 series.
Yep, we will be going on with a short break. Till then, guys, don't go anywhere. If you're new to the stream, just like and subscribe to the channel, and we'll be right back in a few minutes. Yo, what's up, guys? It's me, your caster did so onto the caster deck, and it's your caster Vision. So, Vision, what's up? How are you? And this is the match between Celestial Titans and the team Eternal Requiem. Yo, Vision.
Thank you for that introduction, this Ditsu. Right now, we're currently watching the CT Cup Season 1, as Ditsu stated, and it's on the casting desk, as he already mentioned, it's me and him. While we're currently in the drafting phase, this is game number 2 between these two sides here in this best of 3 series. We have Celestial Titans on the left, while we have Eternal on the right. Wait.
Different perspectives expose
Yep,
the
it
same
is. We
truth.
still have Team Celestial Titan onto the left side. They're the first pick here, and onto the second pick, onto the team's right side. Onto the right side, we had the team none other than Celestial Requiem. So, oh, sorry, Eternal Requiem, my bad. And yep, the ban phase has already started. The team Celestial Titan will be banning out the Phobius here, and on the other side, we do see the wait, what's okay? It's a Marcel, my bad. The team Eternal Requiem will be banning out the Marcel here, and now the next ban from the team Celestial Titans. What is this? What is it gonna be? Vision.
I'm born with talent.
Sorry, I had something. Wait, but anyways, it looks like for the drafting phase, the Gunniver has been banned out. Well, for the side of Eternal, it looks like the Marshal has been banned out, and so no Golden Hour, no Violet Requiem here. And for the ban from the side of Eternal, it looks like it'll be an Atlas ban. Well, for the side of Celestial, it will be a Fredrin
Sir,
ban here.
what's your
No
command?
Praises Rat coming in. No, and it looks like Eternal have banned out the Fanny this time. I mean, the side of Celestial, they have a pretty good Fanny, Kens, and they have immediately banned him out. So no Cutthroat coming in. It will be a
Now
respect
Akai
ban
enters
from
the
the side of
scene.
Eternal. While for the first picks, Celestial Titans have picked up the Akai for themselves, the heavy spinning panda in the Land of Dawn. While for the side of Eternal Requiem, they have to choose their first and the second picks. Who will they be? Is what we have to see. It looks like it will be a Paquito in the EXP lane. Finally, we get to see him. While a Zushin pick in the mid lane coming in, the lady with the lantern. And for the side of Celestial Titans, we will have it will be their second and third picks. And it could be there is a lot of pretty good options in the 4 lanes remaining for themselves. They could pick up the carry, they could pick up the Freya, they could pick up the Kalea, they could pick up a lot of heroes. There's still the glue left open. It looks like they will be picking up Arlott in the EXP lane instead. While their next pick, their third pick before they go back into the banning phases, into the last 2 bans, will be something interesting. It's probably. But as for now, it looks like they have decided what they wanted to pick. It will be Eve in the mid lane coming in with the real world manipulations. While for the side of Eternal, they're going to be making their final ban before the ban phase, before the second half of the ban phase starts. And this pick could be anything in the jungle. It could be a jungler, it could be a roamer, it could be a gold laner. Again, the Freya is still left open before anyone has the chance to ban the Freya. So they could pick the Freya in the gold lane as well, or they could pick up the carry as well. Because if they pick up the carry, I don't think the side of Celestial will be picking up the Freya for themselves. Because the carry will do a lot of damage to the Freya in the late game and can easily chunk them down. Can easily chunk down the Akai as well and the rest of the team, the side of Celestial. But they still have not made that pick yet. And we will only find out as the clock ticks down. Currently 4 seconds and they have made their pick. It looks like it will indeed be a carry for the side of Eternal, while the final 2 bans for both the sides are about to happen. And it looks like Eternal will be making their first ban, will be taking the first ban in the second banning phase of this game. And who will they ban? There's still the Freya left open that they could ban if they want to get rid of the Freya. Or maybe they don't have to deal with the Freya because they do have the carry on their side. They can ban out the blue. They can ban out. Okay, they have banned out the Leomord for themselves. Love on the side of Celestial. It looks like it will be a Kaja ban and Eternal Requiem now. The last and final ban for this best game 2 and this best of 3 series. And this game, by the way, could be a match decider. If Celestial Titans manage to win this game against Eternal, it will be 2-0 for the side of Celestial, and they will be heading into the finals to face CRQ. If not, it will be 1-1, and there will be a game number 3 in this best of 3 series. And the winner of the game 3 will face CRQ in the finals. But until that happens, and until we know the result of game 2, we can't be sure if the game will even go to game 3 or if it won't. But for now, Celestial Titans has banned out the Kalea and the Kaja, while Eternal Requiem goes for the Harid ban. They don't want to face this little Leonin in the Land of Dawn. While for the picks, Eternal have picked up the Badang in the roam lane. The Fist Crack will be coming into play. As for the side of Celestial Titans, they are going to make their final 2 picks for this game, number 2. And who will they be? There's still a lot of good options left in the gold lane. A lot of good options left in the roam area as well. It could be a Claude. Oh wait, it will be a Claude indeed against the carry. So Claude and carry going head to head against each other. While for the roam lane, it could be anything. Do they want to go for a support pick? Do they want to go for a tank? They could go for a tank because the Arlott does not have that much sustain. Has a lot of damage though, but not that much sustain. So only time will tell as the clock ticks down, and it's down under 10 seconds right now. They have to make their pick immediately. And looks like they'll be using the Grok in the Land of Dawn. Tectonic charges will be coming into play against the side of Eternal Requiem. While for the side of Eternal Requiem, they've made their final pick. The jungler has been picked up by the side of Eternal. And it looks like there'll be a Baksha here. The Turtles points will be coming into play here for the side of Eternal. While right now though, before we head into the Land of Dawn, again, the score is Celestial Titans 1 and Eternal currently is on 0 points, on nil. So only time will tell if this will be a 2-0 game or if it will be 1-1, and if Eternal can come back into this best of 3 series and get a game for themselves right now. But to find that out, we have to head into the Land of Dawn. And currently we're in adjustment phases here. If they want to swap any roles, if they want to give any hero to another teammate of theirs, that will happen right now before we head into the Land of Dawn. And both these drafts right now look really good, but I kind of have to say, Eternal Requiem will rely on the huge damage from the carry here, and the carry and the Paquito will be the major ones who will decide this match for the side of Eternal here. But we are heading straight into the Land of Dawn here as both these sides battle it out in the Celestial Titans Cup Season 1. On the blue side, we have Celestial Titans, and on the right side, or the red side, we have Eternal Requiem X. And both the sides are going to, this game, in this best of 3 series, this is match number 2, and this game will decide a lot of things. Will decide if it ends once and for all for the side of Eternal Requiem, or if there is a game 3 between these two sides here. But right now though, action happening. Obadias already gets a kill onto the Eve, takes the Eve down immediately. What do you have to say about that, Ditsu?
Yes, the kill was really great, but I don't think so. Like the team, Celestial Titan, it's already early game, and they just gave the kill on to the team Eternal Requiem. I guess the fight was really overextended by them, but onto the bottom lane, we do see the treatments. I mean, out for the Arlott might be in a trouble. The Juxian will be using a lantern to annoy him, but he will successfully retreating back on time. But Grok will be placing his wall to annoy to block the Badang here, but wait, he will be using his flicker to escape, a really good escape from the Badang. But a lot of utility has been used.
Right now though, in the bot lane, it looks like there was a play about to happen because the Akai was there, the Grok was there, the Arlott is making their way in towards the mid lane and from the mid lane river area. But they're already vision of the heavy spin coming in onto play here as well.
Yep, the heavy spin coming out from the Akai here. The Baksha will be escaping from his Beyblade actually. I do think he looks like a Beyblade, but which is like, instead of being horizontal, it's vertical Beyblade. Damn, and the turtle, it's been 2-minute mark and the turtle has arrived. Both of the teams are contesting onto the turtle. The Paquito will be going for the Akai will be taking down the Paquito here. The Juxian will be using her lantern to annoy the Badang will be taken down, and along with that, it was a Oh wait, it was a 0-2 trade, and the turtle.
It was a 0 for 2 trade indeed. And right now, though, it looks like Eternal Requiem are on a mission. And that is on a mission to win this game, to win this best of 3 series against the side of Celestial. Because currently they're up 3-0 kills. And they do have the goal lead this time in their favor. It's almost a 1.7k, a 1.7k lead in their favor right now. But will that lead continue into the late game, or will they fall short?
No one knows right now. They have a spin coming up from that guy. Will be stunning out. The stun was the setup was really good. Like he just locked the treeman down onto the turret, the wall, but there was no follow coming up from the team Celestial Titans. But it's not the end, guys. It's the score is 0-3, but Celestial Titans, bro, you need to cook something. With that, the Badang will be using her fist crack, will be taking down the Eve here. Eve, lack of positioning, and she will be getting taken down.
For now, though, what a play coming in from Eternal Requiem yet again. The heavy spin came into play, but it kind of failed because that was a 1-for-0 trade in favor of Eternal again. They want another team fight there. Val, it looks like Celestial Titans need to go back on the drawing board, need to rethink what they've been doing wrong in this game, and they need to get themselves back. They need to get their composure back and get this win for themselves if they want to have any chance at this game. But in the bot lane right now,
Into the bottom lane, the scrum is happening. The Paquito will be trying to take down the guy here. He will be taking down the Paquito here. The Juxian will be using her lantern to annoy the Grok here. The Grok will be taking down the Juxian again. And like now, the team Celestial Titan can't really contest a turtle here. And it's a free turtle for the team, the Eternal Requiem. I think the Eternal Requiem is onto a mission. Like they want to win this tournament, and they're gonna win this round and go to the third match. I mean, planning for a third match.
it looks like they might just be planning for that third game. They're playing it very safe. The side of Eternal Requiem has been playing it very calculated. The side of Celestial Titans this time don't seem to have that bloodthirsty instinct in this game because they've been losing out on these team fights. They've been losing out on a lot of kills.
Yep, they are losing on to kills actually. The Grok might be in a big trouble, but wait, he will be using his Flicker to escape from the 3-men out there, and Baxia will be stealing out the creeps of their enemy jungle into the mid lane. There is a hope, there is a chance to for a fight actually, and the heavy spin coming out from the Akai just to escape from the fight. I mean, from the situation, and with that onto the top lane. Well, wait, the Fiskart coming up from the Badang, stunning out the. Wait, it wasn't Fiskart, my bad. Vision.
It looks like both the sides have gone back into their own half of the map. But right now, though, we have to look at these KDAs from the side of Eternal Requiem. Currently, the Baxia is 002. The Zushin is 104. Original Awaken has not awakened the carry's power yet because he's still 000, while Mobadius is already killing everyone or slaying everyone in the EXP lane, from the EXP lane. He's 402 right now, while Zalgis Saga is currently on 104. For the side of Celestial Titans, not a good sight to see because they're currently 010, 010, 020. Teasen, though, holding on to his ground. He's still 000, just like the carry, and Joseph 020 right now. But will that be a sign for what's to come into the late stages of this game? Will the side of the Eternal Requiem be able to hold on to this goal lead of 3.3k and be able to secure the victory for their side? Or will they lose out on this game just like they're about to lose out on this turtle here? Because Eternal Requiem are facing no pressure from the side of Celestial Titans yet.
Yep, the final is coming up from the Albert, but for how long he will be getting taken down? The Grok will be escaping from the situation by using his tectonic charges, and yup, it was like a free turtle for the team. Eternal Requiem, I mean, they're cooking something. Like the score is 0-7 right now, and did you see that the Juxian has prioritized Sky Pacer? I mean, she's looking for some kills, maybe. I have, do you know, I have a friend who is like, always, he's like a Sky Pacer king, you know? He loves to make Sky Pacers, like, he don't want anti-heal, bro. He never prioritize anti-heal. He would rather prefer taking 6 Sky Pacers rather than an anti-heal. What do you
Skypiercer the meta for real, bro. As long as he does not make Skypiercer on the roamer, then we are good, I think. But I mean, the Zushin could have been taking tips from your friend because he has already picked up the Skypiercer for himself. He knows the game is currently 7-0. He doesn't want to give the side of Celestial Titans any chance to come back into this game. He knows he can stack the Skypiercer stacks and get a lot of kills here. But and the side of Eternal Requiem is playing just like that.
exactly? Wait, the Paquito was looking for a kill onto the Eve, but wait, she will be just be safe and into the mid lane. The structure may break down here. They are looking for the team. The Eternal Requiem are looking for a turret here, but okay, the team CT will be just defending that easily. And onto the mid lane as well, the Badang is looking for a set actually. He's just looking for a good set. He's waiting for the opportunity. What do you think of that vision? Like, I mean, both of the teams are really playing good, but the Celestial Titans need to cook something here. I mean, they are trying to play safe, but it's not working for them. Okay, another fight may break down.
100%. It looks like right now it might be a game to forget for the side of Celestial Titans here. And the Lord has spawned. And it looks like the side of Eternal Requiem want to waste no time in securing this Lord.
Yep, the heavy spin coming out from the Akai here. The final slash has been used from the Arlot. The Juxian will be securing the kill onto the Akai. Paquito will be taking down the Eve. Easily, the Juxian will trying to annoy the Sky Pacer. Will be securing the kill onto the Grog. Paquito taking down the Badang. And that was almost a wipeout from the side of Team Eternal Requiem. Celestial Titan, you did play good match. You did good, your best in the last match. But what is it like? I mean, sorry to poke, but I think like it's not the Celestial Titan I saw in the last match.
Right now, though, the Lord is going to go into the hands of Eternal Requiem here. 11-0 this time in favor of the Eternal Requiem. Celestial Titans might have won. I mean, they did win the game one, but looks like there is going to be no comeback from them in this game because there is already 8k goal gap in their favor right now. And the side of Eternal Requiem have not taken their foot off the pedal yet, have not taken their foot off the gas because the way they've been playing, they were like, we made a lot of mistakes in game one, but in game two, we're going to turn on a different kind of beast mode here.
Exactly, the fist right coming out from the Badang here. The final slash on to the point, setting out the 3 minutes. The Cloud will be using his ultimate, will be taking down the Badang. The Owl will be taking down the Paquito, securing the kill. The double kill onto the Owl again. Wait, the Juxian will be trying to annoy the Arlot. Arlot will be dashing out through the 2 men there, but he'll be successfully retreating back. Juxian was really looking for a kill onto the Arlot, but the way he dashes and the way he regen his HP was damn good. They did get the anti-heat. I mean, the Juxian did get the anti-heat, but still, what do you think of it, Frigid?
I mean, that play, 3-for-1 trade, Celestial Titans might have some sort of hope coming in. They might be going for a late comeback in this game, but 11 minutes. The goal gap is still. I mean, it can still be turned around, maybe in the late game. But Mobadius though wants to give no chance, and he goes in. He's sneaky with that flicker play, but will not be able to take the lead down just yet.
Okay, the heavy spinning out from the Kaya will be stun locking onto the turret, onto the wall. But Baxia, he will be just backing off easily. He's tanky, bro. And with that, I think Celestial Titan is in a bit pressure right now. The turrets are almost taken down. There's only the tier 3 turrets remaining, and just like that, it might be a problem for the CT now because they are not be willing to farm. The lanes are really freezed.
100%. Right now, though, it looks like there might be some sort of hope, like I said earlier, like I mentioned earlier, for the side of Celestial Titans. But they hold on against this Wrath or this Fury from the side of Eternal Requiem X? Because the way they've been playing, they might have lost that one fight, given 3 kills, taken only 1. But still, the goal gap is about 4k, nearly 4k, in favor of the side of Eternal here. And as the waves keep pushing in, as the Lords keep spawning, as the Lord gets stronger or upgraded in a few minutes, anything, I mean, it might be really hard to deal with that pressure coming in from the side of Eternal here. The Lord has spawned again, and this time, just like the previous one, Eternal is going all in, guns blazing, trying to secure this Lord for themselves here. There are 3 members of the side of Celestial Titans, but will they be able to do anything? It looks like they got airborne, and now the side of Eternal have shifted their focus onto them.
Yep, Davis been from the Kai will be stunning lock onto the wall, but wait, she was successfully retreating back. Wait, what? The Grok tectonic charge was on to the point, but it was of no use. Like the team Eternal Requiem will be still somehow managing to escape from there, and like they're actually too tanky enough to escape. The team Celestial Titan has decided to take the contest the third Lord, and along with that the kill onto the carry was a good trade, to be honest. Like marksman trade for a tank was really good for the team Celestial. I think they are looking for a comeback now.
It might a comeback might be possible. They just got 2 more kills for themselves, took down original Awaken and another member from the side of Eternal, but they did lose out on one member as well earlier, and it looks like 5-13. The goal gap is really small now, 1.4k goal gap in favor of Eternal, and the goal gap is decreasing every minute the game goes on for the side of Eternal Requiem. But will they be able to hold on towards this winning momentum of theirs in this game number 2? Or will Celestial Titans have something to say? Because the Lord right now is on their side, on the side of Celestial Titans, marching down in the top lane right now, while the other members of the side of Celestial Titans are making sure there is no turret or inhibitor turret left standing in the Land of Dawn for the side of Eternal Requiem here. The T2 inhibitor turrets in the bot lane and the mid lane got taken down by the members of Celestial Titans, but there might be another huge 5v5 happening here.
Yup, the Fiskra coming up from the Badang in the final. /1 was on to the point. Egyptian was securing the kill onto the Iron Lord here, punishing out him, the Eve, and just like that, the Cloth will be looking for a kill, but the tectonic charge from the Grok will be helping the Eve to secure the kill onto the Jukshin. Wait, what? Oh, this was what I was saying, the Maniac. Like, it is a comeback actually. There is only the carry remaining onto the mid lane now, but she will be getting taken down by the Cloth, and it's end for this match. And CT, it is a clean sweep.
What a game indeed for the side of Celestial Titans here. And it's all and over for the side of Eternal Requiem X, as Celestial Titans make their way into the grand finals of the Celestial Titans Cup Season 1, where they have managed to take down Eternal Requiem X in the semifinals here. And will they be able to do this in the grand finals against the side of CRQ here? We will have to see what happens. As by the way, as we will be hosting the finals at 8:30 p.m. We will be going on a break till then, and it was me on the casting desk, your boy Fission, alongside my amazing friend Ditsu here. And what a game by the side of Celestial Titans here. And now we'll catch you after a short break at 8:30 p.m. for the grand finals between Celestial Titans Esports versus CRQ.
Yep, it's me and that's when your boy Fusion will be going for a short break and meet you guys in the finals, which is gonna be between the winners of both of the semifinals. So see you guys after a short break.
Welcome back, guys, to the grand finals of the CT Cup Season 1. And this is the best of three series. We have Celestial Titans versus CRQ, which is the Crooks Requiem underdogs. And let's not forget, their intense gameplay have led them this far. Let's not forget how the Celestial Titans, they had a clean sweep in the semis. And overall, I mean, CRQ did struggle here and there with their match, but they managed to, secure their spot in the finals. Well, I'm your caster L, and alongside with me is Vision. So, Vision, how are you doing, and what do you have to say about both the teams?
I'm doing good, L. And these two teams have rightfully made their way into the grand finals of the Celestial Titans Cup Season 1. And by the way, what a performance by Celestial Titans in the game 2 of their match against the side of Eternal Requiem. It looked like they were about to lose that game. They were trailing a bit way worse behind than they were in game 1. But then they somehow clutched it in the end. And as we all know, never say never. Until the base crystal stands, anything could happen, and Celestial Titans showed just that. But right now, though, they're currently against the side of Crooks Requiem in the finals of the CT Cup. And we are currently in the drafting phase. As we can see, the side of Celestial Titans has banned out the Phoveus and the Fredrin, while the side of CRQ have banned out the Freya and the Paquito. Really good bans here. What do you think about these bans, El?
Well, honestly, both the teams are actually very stunning the way they perform and the way they play. And of course, we will be expecting a good job from both the teams. And of course, banning the Phobias, which is definitely a threat in the current meta, the Fredrin, the Freya, and the Piquito as well. And I'm not so sure, but I think they might be going for the Zushin ban as well, because of course we know Zushin is one of the mages who can actually create a lot of that annoyance in the game, especially with her crowd control potential, right? So they might just go with the third ban from the side of the Celestial Titans as the Zushin, or maybe the CRQ might be going in with the Zushin ban, because definitely she is a threat right now. But let's see what will both the teams go in with their draft. Oh, never mind. They go with the carry ban. What do you have to say about the carry ban?
Carrie ban is a really good ban in my opinion, El, because Carrie, we all know with the speedy light because what she could do in the late game, that amazing damage from the carry is really hard to deal with. Shreds down any sustained hero, any tank hero, and also it's really hard to get away from. While from the side of CRQ, we do see that the ban on towards the Marcel coming in. No golden hour will be being used up here in this game. He's really annoying to deal with that passive, with his passive and that ultimate, the Platinum Snap. So you obviously can tell why he has been banned in this game. But right now, we're going into the first pick phase of this draft game in this match 1. So right now, the first pick will be from the side of Celestial Titans here. And who could they pick, El? Who do you want to see them pick in this game?
I mean, if the Zushin is open, why not? You just go for the Zushin, but never mind. These teams are actually surprising me right now. They're not going for the Zushin. Okay, they do not want to prioritize the Zushin pick. They want to prioritize the Atlas. I mean, that is kind of a risky pick right there. I mean, going in with the first pick as their tank, because of course they can come in with to answer back their Atlas. Of course they can come up with good heroes to counter that, but I mean, the Zushin is pretty much open. I mean, why would you allow the Zushin, get it away? I mean, I don't know what's going on with them, but again, okay, they will not be prioritizing the Zushin from the side of the CRQ as well. And okay, they're not okay, but the teams are not picking the Zushin. I mean, I wonder why, but again, okay, they will have definitely their strategy from both the teams. Well, definitely, but again, let's not limit ourselves, because definitely she's still open right now, so both the teams can definitely pick the heroes whenever they want to.
They're clearly playing with your emotions, El, because they have not picked up the Zushin yet. But the Zushin could still come into play anytime soon. As for the picks happening or the bans happening from both these sides here, it could. I mean, there are a lot of good options. There could be the Zushin being banned out as well. You never know if they decide to ban out the Zushin. But right now, though, like the picks happened, the Atlas picked from the side of Celestial Titans, while from the side of CRQ, they picked up the Baksha in the jungle with combined paired with the Claude in the goal lane, while Celestial Titans managed to pick up the Harith and the Zushin for themselves. It looks like they indeed went for that Zushin pick just a bit later than you would have thought, but they did fulfill L's wish of seeing the Zushin in this game number 1 in this best of 3 series between these two sides. The Harith has been picked up, so there will be the Zaman Force coming in, while we do see the Zushin being picked up as well from the side of Celestial Titans. As for CRQ, they've already picked their roamer as well, which will be a Matilda. The Matilda for the mobility, really annoying to deal with, especially for the enemy side, because she can help your teammates go in and out of fight whenever she wants or whenever they require. And right now, we're currently onto the last and final two bans of this game from both these sides here. First, it will be Celestial Titans taking their ban. CRQ has taken their ban on the Akai. While for the side of Celestial Titans, they'll be going for their bans before CRQ can take their final ban for this best of 3 series and in this game 1. It looks like Celestial Titans has banned out the Valentina, which is really a really good ban, because we all know she can go use the IMU and copy a lot of good O's. She could have taken the Atlas ultimate. She could have also taken the ultimate from the Harith as well. And so she would be really annoying to deal with, especially if there's any more good ultimates on the play by the side of Celestial Titans. It would have been a long day for the side of CRQ. Right now, for the last and final ban from the side of CRQL, who do you think they'll be banning out?
Let them play the hero.
By the time I say something, they ban out the. I mean, okay, I do know that the CRQ and the Celestial Titans, they're both one of the teams that we are familiar with, right? And definitely, I think the CRQ, they definitely will not allow the hyper of the Celestial Titans go in with the Fanny, because of course we have seen in the yesterday as well, we have seen how they've played the Fanny. I mean, not yesterday, but in the quarterfinals, we've seen how the Celestial Titans grab that Fanny and literally help them win the game. So of course, banning out the Fanny, because I mean, I would definitely say that that is a respect ban from their part, because we definitely know that the Celestial Titans do have a good hyper who can actually play well with that Fanny. But again, good bans from both the team so far, and I like how it's going from both the teams. But again, we have the Matilda on the side of the CRQ, and they, of course, knowing the fact that she can really help her teammates escape with her guiding winds, so it's gonna be a little difficult for the Celestial Titans to catch her. But again, of course, the Celestial Titans are not gonna sit back and allow that slide. They will be coming up with something.
100%. I have to agree with you there. Celestial Titans have banned out the Yuzong, by the way, so no big black dragon will be coming into play here. While side of Buffalo on both these sides, goes for the Zeshin. While Celestial Titans will be taking that Cloudy Boy into their hands in the EXP lane, Sora with the shifting of skies, with the sky, the Thunderous Punches in the EXP lane up against the Ruby from the side of CRQ here. Ruby with the I am offended, really annoying to deal with, can literally grab onto multiple members from the enemy side and disrupt the team fight and change the tides of battle. While in the jungle from the side of Celestial Titans, we have the Ling. This fly in the Land of Dawn is really annoying to deal with. We already know what he can do with his Tempest of Blades, and this will be really interesting to see, because it's a Ling against the Baxia.
Yeah, honestly speaking, I've noticed one thing about Celestial Titans, of the hyper of the Celestial Titans, that he usually go with the assassin heroes, and I always realize also that they usually because they would go with the assassin picks, right, of their jungler, they usually ban out the tanky heroes. But again, not much to be said right now, because again, they can surprise us anytime. Okay, we are already here in the Land of Dawn, and this is game number 1 that is between the Celestial Titans and the Crooks Requiem. Well, both the teams are definitely outstanding, so we're gonna see who's gonna make it to the who's gonna try their best to win this first game, because definitely this first game is gonna be a little more if usually if you win the first game, it actually gives you the advantage of playing a little bit easy on the second game. But again, we will see who will make it, who will win this first game.
It will be really interesting to see, because in this game, whatever happens, whichever side gets the upper hand, they would look to hold on to it. Or will they fall short? But whatever happens, happens in this game as the game goes on. And right now on the casting desks, it's me, Fission, alongside the amazing and talented L. And we are currently watching on the blue side, we have the side of Celestial Titans, and on the red side, we have CRQ or Crooks Reckham battling it out in the land of Dawn here in the Celestial Titans Cup Season 1. And as for this, by the way, L, we didn't discuss the draft. Which side's draft do you like more?
I honestly I do like the Celestial Titans because they do have like good frontliners and they have good damage dealers as well. But on the side of the Crooks Requiem, we have to like they because they have the support as their as their roamer. They might be a little bit struggling because the frontliner for them is usually the Ruby here, right? I mean, even the Buxia is there, but definitely he is on the jungler side. But again, I mean, I'm a little bit like indecisive about that combo. But again, let's see. Like the first turtle is already spawning here, and looks like the CRQ are definitely getting this first turtle. And yeah, the Ling with his slow rotation right there, and then all being used by the Zayton. And he has the first blood already coming in from the CRQ. Wow, that was so quick.
Siegfried ended up getting taken down. A Tempest of Blades coming in. Luke will manage to secure a kill on towards the Baxia. Evan gets taken down. Right now, though, Guiding Wind might have guided the Matilda into death's way, but she survives somehow. While Joseph right now taking a lot of damage from the Claude, picking up the Claude, but the Claude has nothing to fear about because Joseph is really low HP. Has to retreat. Wow, there might be a fight happening here. There is the Harriet. There is the Zaman Force being procced up by the Harriet. Wow, there is the Atlas providing some necessary support to him. EXC though, on the Cloud, manages to survive. But can we say the same for Teasen right now? Teasen takes a lot of damage, will be able to survive just like EXC. Win and Luke though, going at it, head to head against each other. The Thundering Skies or the Thundering Punches were used up by Luke, but he has somehow not been able to do a lot of damage to the Ruby. Tempest of Blades coming in again, though, trying to do a lot of damage towards the three members of the side of CRQ here. There is the Zushin, who comes here as backup, trying to take the Zeshian down, trying to hold him back. He's really low HP, but the Ruby is there. Vin is there to support his teammates. What do you have to say about that fight, El?
Definitely. I really like how, like I said, the Matilda will be very difficult to, get into the hands of the Celestial Titans. But again, the Celestial Titans, they do have that Ling who's actually gonna, be annoying as much as the Matilda right there. But I really like how, knowing the fact that they did not manage to secure the first turtle, but at least they did manage to focus on other objectives rather than, focusing on that. And looks like the second turtle will be spawning right there, and I think there will be a fair contest right now happening because both the junglers are ready with the retribution, and we will be seeing both the teams trying to engage in that. But let's see who will be getting this second turtle. But looks like the Celestial Titans are going all in for the turtle. Okay, the Sora uses all the Zeman force coming in from the Harriet, but not much can be done from his part. But looks like 2-man down from the side of the CRQ, and the Lantern Flare being used by the Zushin. And yes, the Claude gets taken down, and the Zushin tries to chase that Zayton, but of course the Zayton will be escaping that easily. Well, intense. I mean, the score right now 4-2, and I like how the Celestial Titans are going so far. I mean, definitely it's interesting from their part.
100%. It is really interesting. People were dropping down like flies there. Because, to be honest, Celestial Titans have put up a good fight against the side of CRQ here. They're battling it out. They're using their all here. But there might be a fight happening there again. There's the Zaman Force coming into play. Abstract gets taken down by Teasen. Joseph with the kill on towards the Claude as well. Tempest of Blades coming in, trying to take down Evan. Baxia though getting pulled away from his side, away from the third. Joseph ends up with a kill on towards the Baxia as well. Siegfried right now though will manage to survive. He did retreat back. He could not help his Baxia. A lot of kills coming in from the side of Celestial Titans right now, by the way. What a play. They currently have about a 3.4k or 5k goal gap in their favor here. a lot of maths having needed to be done there, by the way. So yeah, that's why I had to take a bit of time and I had to think how much goal gap is between those two sides. Right now, the side of Celestial Titans might be pushing in, trying to take this T1 inhibitor turret in the mid lane.
Yes, like I said, they will be struggling right in the early game because, of course, definitely the Ruby will be, prioritizing in, protecting that lane of hers. And again, they have the support as their roamer. So we are seeing how much the, CRQ are actually not able to, do something right now because definitely look at that. Look at the link trying. He was about to engage inside the turret, but definitely that's not going to happen. The Mitila is right there to guide her teammates, but this third turtle is gonna be crucial. Who will be able to secure this? Will the Celestial Titans manage to secure it? But I don't. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, the red tree coming in from the link, and he gets punished badly, and yes, he gets taken down. Well, look at that. Look at how, I did not expect the link to be so quick, but his reflexes absolutely stunning. But again, we will be seeing the Celestial Titans trying to protect that mid turret right there. I really like how this is going so far, and with that, we also do notice that, of course, the goal lead is on the side of the Celestial Titans. But like I said, with the draft of the CRQ, they are actually struggling right now because definitely they don't have a good frontliner right now. They don't have, except the Ruby. The Ruby has not yet tried to engage in, and that's the reason why, because obviously we already know that the Celestial Titans do have the Sora as a frontliner as well as the Atlas to engage in those team fights and put up those good setups for those team fights. But in the case of the CRQ, we do not see that happening. And yes, look at the bot turret gets taken down as well. And again, the Celestial Titans, again, they're doing what they do best, and that is surprising me once again with their
And just like
gameplay.
and by the way, El, just like their name states, they're playing like absolute titans in this game. But Zaman Force being procced up, Celestial Titans going in for the kills again. Are they going to get some kills? Joseph ends up with a kill on towards the cloud. Tempest of Blades coming in from the Ling as well, trying to get a kill, but will not be able to catch anyone just yet. That was a 1-for-0 trade in favor of Celestial Titans as the cloud gets taken down here. EXE 1-3-0 right now. His Purify had been used. He currently is not having the best of games, but he needs to lock in, go back to the drawing board, get his composure back, and show them what he can do in the goal lane. As for the side of Celestial Titans, they have managed to secure another T1 inhibitor turret, but this time in the mid lane, and the Lord has spawned. Who will get the Lord is what we have to see. But right now, it looks like Celestial Titans putting a lot of pressure. Zaman Force comes in, trying to take down the Baxia. Joseph with the kill on towards the Baxia. Baxia gets taken down. No one there from the side of CRQ there to protect the Baxia. And now there is no retreat to retreat steal this. But Win! What a play by this guy! He manages to get the Lord from the hands or the clutches of the side of Celestial Titans here. Tempest of Blade comes in, catches Win, punishes him. But Win has had the last laugh because he has managed to secure the Lord for the side of CRQ here. When it looked like nothing was possible, there could be no steal happening. There comes Win with the Ruby and gets that Lord for his side. El, what about that?
Oh my god. I really like how both the teams are really surprising me with the, first the turtle steal from the side of the Link, and now look at the Win trying to grab that Lord in their hands. And definitely they did manage to secure that Lord. I was expecting the Celestial Titans to, actually get that easy Lord because it was obviously one man down from the side of the CRQ. But again, both the teams, like I said, both the teams never fail to, surprise the audience as well as the casters. And but again, not much can be done with just one Lord. Only one turret gets taken down, and of course that was a good trade because the Link literally did try to clear that top turret, but of course the top turret still standing though, but quite very low there. And look at that, trying to engage in those team fights again, and looks like we will get punished badly by the Zetian, and the Claude gets taken down as well with three members still standing. But again, the main question here, for how long will they be able to hold from the CRQ, because right now they're struggling so badly, and it looks like this Celestial Titans are not allowing to the CRQ have that breeding space. Look at that Zetian trying to almost got punished by the Ling, and I really, oh my god, the Zayman Force coming in from the Herod, and with that the Matilda gets punished, and as well the Buxia gets taken down by the Ling. What do you have to say about all of that? Oh my god, it's happening. Everything is happening in one go from the side of the Celestial Titans.
I just have to say, the side of Celestial Titans have been ruthless. They smell blood and they just directly go for it. They've been playing like bloodhounds in this game. Their name might be Celestial Titans, but they're actually playing like bloodhounds here. Because as soon as they sense a kill, or as soon as they see someone nearby, they're just going at it. They're just going at it like friends, like they're in Berserker's Fury or something, because they don't know any stopping. Wait, it looks like they're trying to catch the Ling, but the Ling will manage to survive easily against the T2 turret in the turret in the top lane as well. While CT though, they might be planning their next move. They might be setting up for that next Lord right now. Luke is there in the bushes. There's the Zushin. There's the Harit and Atlas together. Ling currently taking his red buff, which he does need to do more damage, and he will be there. He'll fly and make his way after that split push. But there is EXE though, Claude as well in the bot lane, waiting to stop any minion wave pushing towards his side. While the side of Cruz Requiem might be playing it safer now. They know the Ling is not there. They have the vision on the Ling, but they still have not committed. They know they can see the other members, which they can now. There is the Atlas coming in, trying to take down the Baksha immediately. A shifting of skies comes in play. Skyfall being used up here by the Sora here. Kens with the Lord, secures the Lord for his side. Zaman Force coming in. Fatal Links comes into play as well. A kill for Luke as well. Luke gets a kill on towards the Matilda, but only EXE and Siegfried left surviving. But for how long? A Tempest of Blades being used up by the Ling will not be able to catch anyone just yet. Siegfried and EXE, the only two members left from the side of CRQ here, and they are the ones left to deal with this chaos from the side of Celestial Titans, because there's no one left standing. By the way, Vin got taken down, Baksha got taken down, Abstract got taken down as well. But and that play, by the way, that Sora's Skyfall.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about that?
I mean, definitely. I mean, one thing about the CRQ, like right now, they're really, really struggling. And look at that, they have no other option but to just take a backseat right now, because they're not able to take up fights. I mean, even if they try to take up fights, they are definitely losing in those fights, because of course they do have, the Zushin with her Sky already stacked up, and they have no other option but right now to come up with something. But I don't think. For how long will they be taking? Because right now the Celestial Titans are wild. They're going all in. And look at that, the Atlas trying to engage, and looks like he's trying to get some of the members there. But look at the top turret gets taken down as well. And with that, the Ling gets taken down. Zayman Force coming in from the Harrod, and two-man down from the side of
get taken down. Luke right now gets a kill onto EXE though, and he takes down Win as well. Double kill for Luke, but Siegfried had something to say. Uses his S1 and S2 to get a kill onto his Sora. It's a 3-for-2 trade, but this time in favor of CRQ. But Joseph does not want to back down. He knew he's at low HP, but he did also see that the members of the side of CRQ are at low HP as well. He wanted to take them down, but the Chosen One had to retreat. Because he is the Chosen One, and in this game, he's showing why he is. He's currently 0-3-17 here, while 9-0-6 for the Zushin. They've been playing really well for their sides. Teasen as well, we can't count him out just yet. 3-1-14. This guy is a menace on that turret. As for the side of CRQ, Evan is having a date or a match to forget. 1-6-6 for his side. The Baksha, not looking as tanky as the hero is. He is a tank, but right now he looks more like a fighter, because he's getting taken down immediately by the side, and the side of Celestial Titans have just been focusing on him, trying to take him down as soon as they catch sight of him. But what will happen? We will have to find out. The clock is currently near the 16-minute mark, and anything could happen. Until the base crystal stands, the game could go either way. But as it's going on, the 7k goal gap in favor of Celestial Titans looks like there might not be a last minute defense happening for the side of CRQ here.
No,
And
okay, I think I lost you for a second. Yeah, I lost you for a second. So sorry about that. But look at the Celestial Titans are not allowing the CRQ to even engage in that I mean, that Lord fight. And I know that this Lord might be going in the hands of the Celestial Titans with the fact that, one member is already down and they're trying to chase that Baxia right there. And the Baxia will definitely. Oh, never mind. He does not escape that. He gets punished by the Ling. And the Ling was like, enough of that chase. I will take you down. And definitely he did take him down, and two members already died from the side of the CRQ. And of course the Celestial Titans not wasting any time, they will be trying to directly end this, I think. Yeah, look at that. They're definitely, oh my god.
A kills galore happening here, and the base crystal gets taken down by the side of Celestial Titans. It's GG's for game number 1, and the game number 1 goes into the hands of the side of Celestial Titans. They have managed to secure the first game victory for themselves here. And right now, though, what a game by the side of Celestial Titans here. Can't say the same for the side of CRQ, but maybe they'll make a comeback in game 2. But to find that out, you guys will have to stick with us. And El, what do you have to say now for this game?
Yeah, like how I predicted in the when you asked me earlier, who do you expect? I mean, who do you think have the good draft? Like I said, the Celestial Titans, they do have a good draft. With, of course, they do have the good frontliners, the damage dealers as well. They have a balanced lineup, I would say, and that's the reason why they managed to put that pressure on the side of the CRQ. And looking at the side of the CRQ, they literally like that. I mean, they don't have like a good frontliner. I mean, they have the Ruby, but again, how much can the Ruby do? Again, and of course the Zetian, okay, for crowd control and all, but not much can be done from her part. She can stun the enemies, but again, they were lacking in terms of their frontliners. And again, the Matilda, she did manage to help the teammates with her guiding wind, but of course she is squishy. Let's not forget she is squishy, so definitely that would be on the hands of the Celestial Titans. But a very outstanding gameplay from the Celestial Titans. I really liked how they did not waste their time in the last last minute. They did not waste their time. They just definitely went in for the base, and that's a really good strategy from their part. And yeah, with that, we'll just move directly to the next game, because definitely we don't want to make the viewers wait, and definitely we will not want the players to get tired and bored in the lobby. So definitely, Vision, what do you have to say about the? I actually forgot to ask you about both the drafts, but I'll ask you now. Like, what do you think? Like, what went wrong from both the teams?
I mean, like you mentioned earlier, I think the Ruby was not enough. They kind of needed the Ruby to come through with for the sustainability. Of course, they had the Baxia, they had the Matilda on their side for the Baxia, but somehow they just couldn't. They just couldn't make the Baxia work. The Baxia just didn't feel tanky enough there. They did. The Zushin was just way too much for them. Plus, the combo of the Harriet and the Harriet being fed that much in the early game with the help of the Atlas as well being there. I think the whole thing for the side of Celestial Titans was let the Harriet and the Atlas go on towards the Baxia, take him down and immediately shut him down, and they kept doing it over and over and over again. We saw from the KD of the Baxia, he was 1-6. There was no way he could farm up to live up to the tankiness he usually has in a game. So that's why he kept getting shut down. Plus the magic damage from the Zushin, the Harriet was way too much for this Baxia to deal with. As for the Link, he just kept chasing down the squishy ones, and he just kept taking down the Claude, just kept taking down the Zeshian. He just made the game overall hard for them. If they wanted that game to work, they would have to rely on the Ruby, the Baxia, the Matilda being there in all those team fights, and for the Claude to be unlocked to go late game and deal a lot of damage. That was their winning game. But I felt like for most part of the game, a lot of the times I did not see the Fury of the Phoenix being procced up by the Zeshian as well. Like there was a lot of times I felt like the Zeshian could have progged up the Fury of the Phoenix, but he held on to it. And that might have also played a small role in that because with his Fury of the Phoenix, he could have changed team fights, CC'd or stunned a lot of players in team fights, and stopped the side of Celestial Titans in their tracks. But right now, though, enough of my app or enough of what I'm thinking about this game because we're heading straight into game 2L, and it's the drafting phase in this best of three series. Who are you expecting these two sides to ban this time?
Oh, look at the CRQ going in with the first ban, and that is the Atlas band. I mean, definitely, would you say that that is a respect ban, or would you say that it's just a ban because definitely Atlas has been buffed recently? So yeah, what do you have to say about that first ban coming in from the CRQ? I mean, are they really pissed off at how the Atlas got really annoyed them in that game just now, or
Different
would it just
perspectives
be
expose the
it's
same
just
truth.
the buff of the hero itself?
I think it's just that the fact that Atlas was way too annoying, especially for the side of CRQ to deal with. The fatal links were connecting in the Land of Dawn or in that game, and they just have to ban him. He has that freeze ability of his, the passive. He can freeze people nearby. Pair that up along with a good Atlas, which has the teammates who can do a lot of damage. Yeah, it was a long day for the side of CRQ, so they are going to be banning out the Atlas immediately. While for the side of Celestial Titans, again, they ban out the photographer in the Land of Dawn. They've managed to ban out the Marcel immediately. While for the side of CRQ, it looks like they'll be going for that glue ban. They don't want to see Patrick in the Land of Dawn. Going with the split splits, uh, and being a menace. That little goob. I mean, yeah, he's just a menace to deal with. And who are you expecting the side of Celestial Titans to ban L? Do you think they'll be going for any target bans, or do they not need it at all?
I think yeah. Okay, from the Celestial Titans right now, they're yet to go in with their second. Oh, with their okay, definitely Freya. I mean, I'm not surprised if they go in with the Freya band or the Marcel band. These are usually the bands that we usually get to see, right? But again, from the side of the CRQ, I hope they do not keep the Zishin open because definitely the Zushin just now had she was, like I said, the mage itself, one of the good mages in this current meta, and she's like definitely like has been one of those annoying mages if you don't get in the hands of your team, right? So if they are not planning to pick, better ban of the Zushin, or else why would you want to make the same mistake as you made in the previous match by opening that Zushin? Because I definitely did expect one of the teams to pick, but knowing the fact that the Celestial Titans did have their first pick, even though they let the Zushin slide first, but again they did get that in their hands. But again, if they okay, now they go in with the Baxia ban, but definitely I don't think the Celestial Titans would be going with those tanky kind of junglers, because definitely I mean, the hyper of the Celestial Titans usually stick with the assassin, and he's very good with assassin junglers. So definitely, I think he might be sticking to the assassin jungler as well in this game. But again, not much we said. But I really one thing also to mention that Celestial Titans did make a clean sweep happen in the semis. But will they? Will this? Will that? Thing repeat again in the finals, or will the CRQ would answer back to the Celestial Titans? Let's see about that. And again, they do not ban the Zushin. I'm still wondering why. Are they gonna go in with the Zushin, or are they gonna let it slide once again? Which definitely not gonna be a good idea. But again, the Phobia is also still open. The Harriet's still open. But again, the Phobia is the Harriet. If it's gonna be kind of hectic if you go the Phobias, and I mean, if you go the Harriet, of course, the Phobias is there. But again, the Zushin, man, why are you allowing the Zushin to be open? It's gonna be. I mean, if you're not planning to pick the Zushin, I mean, definitely just ban the Zushin, because we've seen in most of, the tournaments or scrims, honestly, the Zushin has been of such a nuisance. So yeah, let's see what will they go in with the yeah. Oh, definitely, I like that first pick coming in from the CRQ. Definitely the Zushin pick, which I really like, and definitely a good first pick from them. And I think the CRQ by now they would be thinking of something to answer back the Celestial Titans, because definitely they made it this far, so they will not want to let it all go away in the drain, because definitely they worked hard for this position to reach the finals, and they've been playing absolutely stunning in all the matches. So yes, they will be have to come with and answer back to the Celestial Titans.
100%. It looks like they finally listened to you, by the way. CRQ this time with the Zushin, like you stated. And as for the side of Celestial Titans, they'll be making their first 2 picks here. And there are still a lot of good picks here. They could pick up the Carry. They could pick up maybe the Fredrin. They could pick up Leomord. They could pick up the Harley. But I don't think either of these sides have picked up the Harley before. And I haven't even seen, I think, a Leomord being picked up since the semifinals, or even before the semifinals. It could happen as
True,
well.
true.
And
Come on, Dexter. It's our show
Definitely, I
time.
haven't seen those heroes. I
Among the
have
planes
been seeing the same
exists
kind
an
of heroes like the
equilibrium.
Claude again. Once
Which
again, the
I
Claude gets
was made
picked. I mean,
for.
not very surprising. The Eve also getting picked. So we will be seeing the combo of the Blazing Duet and the Real World Manipulation from their part, and I really like that combination. To be honest, it is one of the good, mage combination that I
There
usually
is my
like to
light.
see. But again, okay, to answer back them, they are definitely going with the Harriet as their pick. But again, let's not forget the Phobius is still open.
100%, the Phobius is still left open. And the EXP lane position on both the sides is left open as well. The side of CRQ, Harriet pick, and the Belric pick, like you said. And Celestial Titans with the real world manipulation on the Eve is really these picks are really good. These picks are really top tier. But that Belric pick, people barely use the Belric in tournament games, and looks like it
My
might
kiss
be
grants you
a pause happening. Or
immortality
I guess they'll
or
pick
death.
up the Alice here.
Oh, Alice, we will be seeing the Alice stepped in. I like that because I haven't seen the Alice much so far, and I like that. So we will be seeing a good engagement from their part. One thing about the Celestial Titans also, I really like how they go in with those good frontliners who can actually, put up those good setups for the damage dealers, which is definitely a good strategy from their part. And yeah, looks like we will be having some pause happening right now, if I'm not wrong, because some of the teams are having some technical issues.
They are probably having technical issues. Maybe I'm thinking for a second. I was thinking the Belric pick, by the way. You barely see a Belric being picked up in tournament plays. You mostly see Atlas, Kalea, Gatot Kacha, even the glue in Rome. The glue in Rome was made famous by Pagusik, the roamer of Aurora Gaming. And I mean, I know Pagu, this guy. I've known Pagu for a while now. This guy's actually like, I didn't expect him to play glue in the Rome lane, but when he did that, it was like it was all over. Everyone started following that. Everyone started getting on that glue meta in the Rome, and he was emoting as well for Aurora Gaming. So these are usually the picks you see. Even the high loss, even like the Marcel. Obviously, there's a lot of great picks, but you barely see the Belric being coming into play. So if CRQ
True,
does end
true.
up picking this, it will be really odd. And his ultimates for them to work, I mean, the rumor has to be on point. He has to get those sets. He has to be sneaky with it. He has to execute them at the right moment. And if it does work, and he could live up to the expectations or to our expectations, then maybe he can turn it around for the side of CRQ here. But will the side of Celestial Titans have something to say about it? And will they be able to stop it and clutch this series for themselves? Because Celestial Titans in game one, they didn't seem to take a foot back. So what do you think will happen?
I mean, what they lacked in the previous match, the CRQ, right? They did not have a good frontliner. I mean, they had the Ruby, but of course, what much can she do from her part? She will try, but of course, not. That was not enough. The match result says it all. That was not enough. But they lacked a good roamer from their part. I mean, a tanky roamer, and right now they're picking the Beleric. I feel like that is kind of risky from their part, because definitely the Beleric is gonna be like, if you have to be like very quick, and you have to be also like strategic, I would say, especially with his alt. You sometimes you really need most of the enemies to be clutched together so that you can definitely taunt all of them in one go. But again, the Belleric from like according to me, it's kind of risky. But CRQ, I think they would be taking the risk of going in with the Belleric. But again, of course, right? It does not ends in the draft. It does not end in the draft or the selection of heroes. It's always dependent on the players and the team, definitely. And okay, we're back in the draw phase right now. Are we back? Okay, we are back in the drafting phase. Well, I really like once again, I really like that com I like the
Yeah,
I like what is coming in from both the teams so far. It's good. I mean, I won't complain
yeah.
about the Belleric because I am like we are yet to see how the Belleric performs in this game, right? But again, the Belleric, we don't see much, like you mentioned. We don't see much of a Belleric getting picked in most of the tournaments. But okay, we should okay, I will not pass much judgments because definitely we will see how he plays in the game, then only we can make judgments based on that. But I really like the Alice getting picked from the side of the Celestial Titans. I mean, so far I haven't seen the Alice getting picked in this tournament. I usually see, of course, the Harriet, the Claude, the Eve, the Occasion usually gets banned, but yeah, um Belleric, kind of Belleric and the Alice definitely kind of like, I think they're picking it for the first time in this tournament, if I'm not wrong. First, like the first time or the second time, yeah, definitely something like that. But yeah, I like how both the teams are going in so far. And oh, we do see the Lancelot getting banned from the side of the Celestial Titans. Ooh.
They have banned of the Lancelot, by the way. So no Phantom Execution will be coming into play here. As for the side of CRQ, they're banning out the High Loss, so no Glorious Pathway either.
Let
And
them play
they
the
have
hero.
another ban right
I
now.
will be the
It looks like
truth
first
this
Celestial Titans will
world
be taking their
desperately
last and final
needs.
ban for this game, and they have banned out the Yuzong. They don't want to get zoned out by the big dragon here. While for the side of CRQ, the last and the final ban of this this game number 2 in this series here is about to happen, and it could write a big picture or paint the big picture for the side for this game number 2 here. But for now, as the clock ticks down, CRQ are thinking. They're taking their sweet time deciding on who to ban, because this ban could be
Mhm.
crucial for their side. And this ban could potentially ban out a hero that they don't want to face, or maybe if they don't remember that hero who to ban, they might be facing someone they might regret facing from the side of Celestial Titans here. Would they ban out the Fanny? They know the jungler of Celestial Titans
Yeah,
does play the Fanny. They could ban the Fanny as well. So there will be no
yeah,
clutch
true
roll.
though.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, the Fanny, yeah, I think they
Sir,
might be going
what's your
for an
command?
assassin ban. Yeah, the Fanny gets banned like how we predicted. I mean, they really fear the jungler of the Celestial Titans because they actually do know that how dangerous that Fanny can become, and how what like the threat that the Fanny puts and the pressure that she puts for them is really concerning to me, because look at that, getting banned in the second match as well is kind of I would say that is definitely a respect ban so far from the CRQ, because the Fanny, right? I have seen the Celestial Titans play that Fanny, and trust me, no one can escape with that Fanny of um, the Hyper of the Celestial Titans. Oh, we will see a Minotaur getting picked from the side of the Celestial Titans.
Minoa and Fury will be really exciting to see as well. Minotaur, a really good pick in the roam lane as well. Completely forgot about to mention him earlier. But the Minoa and Fury can disrupt a lot of fights, as we all know. He has a lot of healing as well. So he's really annoying to deal with. But for the side of CRQ, who will they pick to deal with this composition from the side of Celestial Titans? As they are about to make their final two picks for this game right now. And who could it
Now
be?
you
It looks
lead the
like it would
way
be
to
the
the
Yi
next
Sun Shin
adventure.
on the Mountain Shocker. But Yi Sun Shin in the jungle this time. It's been a long time since I've actually seen Yi Sun Shin jungle. We've seen him in the gold lane, but not really in the jungle. And the Sora, we've got sick and tired of seeing him over and over again, actually.
Yeah, definitely the Sora pick is kind of boring now at this point. I mean, I have I have had enough of the Sora picked. I mean, I feel like in every match I've seen the Sora getting picked. It's either he gets banned or they just pick the Sora. And again, with the YS is getting picked from the side of the CRQ. Like you said, not very often that we see the YS is getting picked as the jungler, but again, we will be seeing, the CRQ going in with that YSS. But okay, so far, this time they do have the I feel like moreover like they're swapping their heroes because in the previous match we did see the Celestial Titans go in with the never mind. Yeah, with the Zushin and the Sora. It's like they literally swap their heroes. But again, we will be seeing a Ling again. Once again, I really like that Ling pick right there because definitely this Ling of course if they cannot like they will have like good heroes to actually push the turrets as well, like the Ling and the Lord right there. The split push can happen from their part. And so far, what do you have to say about both their drafts and their picks? Because definitely in the previous match, we definitely missed out on asking each other about their drafts and the picks. Who do you think have the best? I mean, the better draft comparatively?
I mean, this time though, both the sides have frontliners. Like we do see the Belric there, we do see the Minotaur from the other side. The Sora against the Alice though, the Sora does have the damage, but the Alice is a lot more tankier. I have to say, and like from the side of Celestial Titans, I think they seem to be edging that draft battle just by like a tiny bit because they do have the frontliners. They have two frontliners, Alice and they have the damage dealers as well with the Ling and the Claude. And Alice deals a lot of damage as well. So it's like they do have like three or four damage dealers. And real world manipulation, the Eve and the Alice combo, by the way, yeah, chef's kiss. I think Celestial Titans do have the draft in their advantage as well, El. But right now we're heading into the land of Dawn here, and El, I have made my pick. Who are you backing for this game?
I mean, definitely, I don't want to be biased or anything like that, but then definitely, okay, I mean, the CRQ, they do have a good frontliners, like you mentioned, but again, it all depends on the Belleric as well, his ultimate. Like, definitely, it's gonna be like all in his hands, most probably. So I think for me again the Celestial Titans do have that good draft in the I mean the good picks in their hands. But look at that taunt from the Belric happening in the mid lane just now. But again,
That was
not much can be said from from the early stage. But if I have to pick one, I mean the Celestial Titans do have a better again the better draft here. But again, what is like concerning right now is if it's gonna happen again like how it happened in the semis. That is a clean sweep from the side of the Celestial Titans. Oh, we already see the first blood coming in from the YSS and that recall from the Belric. Was it a taunt or was it just something like that? Okay, the first turtle will be spawning in less than 10 seconds.
I have to say, by the way, even though they have the frontliners, there is technically a lot of damage from the side of CRQ as well. They have the Sora, they have the Harriet. Harriet's early game magic damage is insane. There's the Sora with the shifting of skies, the thunderous punches. They do have the Zushin's annoying poke to deal with, and the Zushin can be a huge annoyance to the sides likes of Minotaur and the Alice. But looks like Ken's secures the turtle for the side of Celestial Titans here, wasting no time. Even though he was not there, he just swooped in, took the turtle for themselves. RWM coming into play as well. Tempest of Blades gets progged up by the Ling as well, but there is Joseph. Joseph with the kill on towards Ji Shin ends up taking him down. But what a play coming in from the Ling. He just swooped in, managed to get that turtle for himself. He was nowhere earlier. And he just let the side of CRQ do the damage, get their hands dirty on the turtle, and just managed to swoop in, take it for himself and his side. I have to say, like what I was previously saying, I had to finish it. So they have a lot of damage. The Zishan does a lot of damage as well, and like we said earlier, it completely kind of depends upon this Beleric to change the team fights because if he can get a good set and if the Alice can take care, Zushin can take care of the Alice and the Minotaur and the other three can deal a lot of damage with the Mountain Chalker, the Zaman Force, and the Thunderous Clouds or Thunderous Punches. Yeah, it might be going. The wind might could turn and go into the hands of the side of CRQ here, but then again, it will not be that easy for all of this to happen. It might be easy to say, but it's easier said than done.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the CRQ right now, they have to understand that this is their do or die situation right now, because if they lose this, it's gonna be a clean sweep from the side of Celestial Titans. And again, this CR like the CRQ. I mean, so far they're doing fine, but I think they already have that in mind that of course they're not gonna allow the Celestial Titans have a clean sweep, because definitely they made it this far. I mean, who would want a clean sweep happening in the finals, honestly? So yeah, we will, and of course, let's mention the about the Kenzie who always wins that retry battle compared to the jungler of the CRQ. I mean, he always manages to click that retry. I mean, click that retry at the right moment, and he does secures the turtle. And with that, we will be seeing a fair contest from both the teams for the second turtle. But again, look at the lantern flare from the Zushin.
Lantern Flare from Zushin, and a lot of damage happening here as well. RWM was procced up, Zaman Force gets procced up as well. A Tempest of Blades to secure the turtle for the sides of Celestial Titans yet again. Alice getting a kill on towards the Sora as well. Evan with the kill, this time on towards the Link. Teasen takes down the Belleric, the Chosen One with the kill on towards Evan. Everyone's dropping like flies here. It's a 3-for-1 trade in favor of Celestial Titans. And the side of Celestial Titans, I mean, Ling, what can we even say about him? He has managed to secure 2 turtles for his team. He is just a clutch player. He lost a lot last game in game 1, but that was, I guess, just a bad play for him. And that was just one play, I guess. But what do you have to say about that Ling's clutch plays?
I mean, I definitely did expect the Link to manage to secure that turtle again, because again, it's the Ken Z here we're talking about. I mean, definitely, who's gonna like? Why would he lose a retry, battle against the YSs? We have seen how much he is able to steal that lord, the turtle as well, and of course he knows he knows his hero very well. He knows when is the right moment to press that that retry or the skills from his part. And I really honestly looks like again this match is for now favoring the Celestial Titans with that lead that they're having right now, the 2k goal lead and their power. So far it's going well, but again they have the Zushin from their side. I mean, I did expect the aggressive gameplay from the Belleric and the Zushin, because definitely the Zushin, she definitely has that strong tank there who can back her up. All she needs to do is follow him and pressure the enemies. Oh, with that we will be seeing, oh, look at that, the what is that, Harriet. Yeah, the Harriet gets taken down, and with that we will see the real world manipulation coming in from the Eve. But never mind, the Minotaur overextended that and he gets punished badly.
And right now, someone else might be getting punished. But Teasen managed to survive. Luke, though, gets a kill on towards the Belek. Siegfried with a kill on towards the Claude as well. Right now, Siegfried trying to escape from from the clutches of Alice. But Kenzie, look at this man. He just is gliding in the land of dawn. He's literally a fly. I mean, this guy Kenzie, he only plays heroes that have like really insane mobility. He played Fanny. Right now, we're getting a shot of the Claude literally lying face first in the river. Poor Claude. He just that just looks sad. Kenzie securing another turtle for his side, but this time there was no contention from the side of CRQ. I mean, I guess they've gotten tired of this guy just stealing all their objectives, and they know there's no point. There's no point to go all in just for him to steal it. While the minion waves are pushing in the mid lane, there's the Belleric, but does he have the vision of the chosen one here? Well, the chosen now he certainly does, by the way. But will they? But will there be a play happening? Both these teams have been playing, have been going head to head against each other. They have been going in insane. The Alice right now in the top lane. But could there be a fight happening? Could they try to take down this Sora here? I think the Yusen Shin is going to take someone down. Abstract with the kill on towards Kenzie here. And look at this. Siegfried manages to give vision on towards the chosen one as well. Kenz gets taken down. Surprisingly, after all he's done, he's still 0 kills. He has been landing those Tempest of Blades, trying to catch someone, but his teammates just won't let him have a kill. Luke right now, 203 though. Even Joseph has a kill. Even the Chosen One has a kill. But there's a lot of damage happening here. Zaman Force being dropped in, but Alice will survive. They tried to chunk Alice down, but look, he just got crashed. He just got tickled, and he will manage to survive easily because Alice has amazing sustain. And the Throne of Ruins, if that connected, or if he used that there, oh, it was like, I think like with his teammates, it'd be GG's.
Looking at the side of the CRQ right now, they are trying to maintain the discipline for now because, of course, they have no other option. And not much of a goal lead happening right now. Oh, we do see the goal lead again in the side of the Celestial Titans. But again, let's not forget that the CRQ are kind of locked in. I can see from how they're playing, the way they're playing, they are locked in because definitely they will not want a clean sweep happening, like I keep saying. And oh, look at the Ling gets punished once again, and oh my god, look at that! Look at the Zushin trying to okay, the Zushin using her ult and takes down the Eve, and the Eve for the first time gets taken down, and again she will be getting punished right there because she is literally trapped and yes, shut down by Deezen.
And right now, though, it looks like the Lord is up. But who will get the Lord? Will the side of CRQ go for the Lord? Or will... Oh, a Zaman force being blocked in here, though. But the Zaman force has been used to escape instead of being used offensively. The Alice knows Abstract is there, tries to make him scared there. But he did not back off. Abstract knows that the Alice will not initiate just yet. The Lord is up. None of these two sides seem to be going for the Lord. Corrosion side being picked up by the Claude here as well. And looks like CRQ might just be making the first move. Even though they know what the Link can do. Chastis Pauldron being picked up by the Chosen One, by the way. And it looks like Mountain Chalker being used to take down this Lord. Will they be able to secure it, or will... Oh, it looks like finally Evan with the retribution, but the real world manipulation gets procced in with the Tempest of Blades. There's a lot of else happening. Teasen with a kill onto EXC. Kens gets a kill onto his win as well. Abstract on a sliver of HP manages to survive. But Zushin, can we say the same for him? Zushin gets taken down by Teasen. It's a 3-4-0 trade. The Lord might have gone in towards the hands of CRQ, but they have lost out on 3 members. And these 3 members have about a 10-second timer on themselves to respawn.
Oh, interesting! Oh my god, look at the KDA of their the Herod and the and Win as well. Though they're not able to secure any like kill so far, and it's already 11 minutes, and that is very very concerning because both of them has also died twice. So again, I did expect the CRQ to come up with something and to build that discipline for this game because definitely this game is very crucial right now and it's definitely gonna be a do or die for them. But I don't see much of the comeback coming in from their part. I mean, again, like we said, they do in this game they do have the good frontliners and all, but they're still again struggling. I mean, now we can't back them up anymore because actually in this game they do have good frontliners, but again they're not able to utilize the hero properly, and they again are struggling badly in this game. And I don't like to see that because definitely we will we do want to see a neck to neck play from both the teams, but right now with the current situation that we're looking in, they are struggling. And look at that, look at how the I keep forgetting his name. I was about to say the tree. Oh my god.
Right now, though, it looked like there might be a fight happening, but the side of CRQ have decided to back off instead. But we can see the same for the Chosen One here because he wants in. He wants to go in with Alice, try to take down Abstract. Abstract taking a lot of damage. Abstract with the Throne of Ruins, landing onto 3 members of the side of CRQ here. Zaman Force being used up as well. Sora trying to push this Alice back and trying to help his team. The Lantern Flare comes into play as well, but the Lantern Flare was used defensively as well here from the side of the CRQ. Right now, though, Tempest of Blades coming in. Real manipulation gets procced up. Kens with the double kill. This time taking down 2 members of the side of CRQ here. And what a play. Another member got taken down, but they're still trying to take down the Zushin as well. Celestial Titans, they literally are on a mission. They they do not want to stop. They just want to choke the side of CRQ completely. Leave them no room to hide, leave them no place to run because they have taken down all these inhibitor turrets. And the Ling right now has set his sights on towards the Lord while his teammates are preparing to take the T3 inhibitor turret in the top lane, which they have managed to secure easily. Ling though, he will have his teammates coming in to help him secure this turret, but there will not be any contention happening. Maybe not. It looked like CRQ wanted in, but they were just a bit too late. And the Mountain Chakra gets procced as well, revealing the members of the side of Celestial Titans. A Tempest of Blades coming in to retreat for the Ling here, and he managed to survive easily. The side of Celestial Titans, by the way, they've been playing really recklessly. They've been going in whenever they want. They've been turret diving. They just want these kills. They just don't want to let the side of CRQ breathe at all. What do you have to say about that?
I mean, definitely, like I said, the Kenzie. I mean, if you go against the Kenzie and you know that, he is getting his assassin hyper, definitely it's going to be a little more pressure for the opponents because they do have, hold on. Yeah, so sorry for that. Yeah, like I said, in this game, no excuses can be made from the side of the CRQ because definitely they are having the good front line. Oh, but look at that! The Link gets shut down by the wires. As that was definitely something I did not expect. Of course, the Link could have just backed down from there, but I don't know why did he try to engage in that fight. He just froze for a second, like how I usually freeze. How I froze in few of the minutes that I am casting right now. Okay, look at that. Okay, they will be able to, defend that Lord easily, but look at when he is definitely very low and he gets punished badly. And oh, look at that. The Celestial Titans are trying to engage in the real world manipulation coming in from the Eve, but oh, the YSS takes her down. And with that, we do see 2 members of the CRQ gets taken down and 1 member from the side of the Celestial Titans.
What a play coming in though. They're just trying. The side of Celestial Titans are not trying to stop, and they've just been putting the pressure throughout this game. By the way, the goal gap does not really do it much justice. They do have a 4K, 3 point something 7K or 3.3K goal gap in their favor, but the way they've been playing it certainly does not do them justice. Because they have been going all out for these skills. They've just been playing recklessly, and the side of CRQ does seem to have an answer for some of it, but not completely. Because the way they've been losing these fights, it looks like they might have been a bit too pressed by the side of Celestial Titans here. But right now, though, it looks like the side of CRQ want to recover from this. They want to do something. They probably are trying to prep up a fight or plan a team fight. As they're pushing these minion waves, their wave management is good. They've been making sure that there's no pressure from the minion waves. But the Ji Shin gets taken down by the Ling. A Tempest of Blades comes in for the Ling to escape. He didn't even have to use his ult, by the way, to kill the Ji Shin. This guy is just at this point, he's just him. But he's going for the Lord right now and will look to secure the Lord for the side of Celestial Titans right now.
Yeah, looks like this Lord will be going in the hands of the Celestial Titans again because definitely they don't have the red tree from their side, and again the hyper is you, and they have no other option but to again in this game to take that back seat like how they did in the previous match. I mean, like I said about the Belleric, till now I would stick to what I said. That is, oh, look at the fight coming in from both. Oh, from the Celestial Titans, and look at that, the Sora gets punished once again, and again for the 5th time he dies.
He does indeed die, but Evan gets a kill on towards Luke right now. He gets a double kill this time, and they have taken down 3 members from the side of Celestial Titans. Looks like they only lost when, and this Lord defense would be really easy unless the Claude has something to say. But will the Claude on his own be able to do anything against the 4 members of CRQ here? By the way, the Wind Talker gets picked up by Tizen here. He's 617, having the game of his life, playing like he's on a mission right now. And while the Lord gets dealt by Evan and his teammate, it looks like the Hyatt and the Belleric were pushing in the mid lane, making sure that the waves are managed right. The pressure of the minion waves are in towards the side of the Celestial Titans here. While currently Yi Shin trying to take this blue buff away from the hands of But Ken's managed to secure the blue buff. He does not want his blue buffs gone. He will not let anyone have it. He uses retreat, gets the blue buff, while Tizen does have the blue buff off the G Senshin as well. But right now, the side of CRQ trying to regroup, while in the other side of the map, Celestial Titans have grouped up as well. Both these sides making sure they are in a bunch. They're linked together. So any fights that might happen or anywhere they move, they don't get caught out by surprise. Like how the the Ling did, but he kind of switched it up towards the Yi Shin. The Yi Shin died instead of the Ling, so that was a bit unexpected to say the least. And then he used the ultimate, he just ran away. But right now, though, the goal gap is still 3K, about 2.6K. And it will look to decrease. But at this point of the game, it's 19 minutes out. It doesn't even matter anymore. So,
Yeah, I mean, I like the alt. Like, let me mention the alt being used by the Belleric in the base. That was a good alt. That was the kind of alt I was expecting in the entire match, but we only witnessed one good alt from his part, I would say, and that was a good alt. If he continues to go on with that kind of alt, then definitely we will be seeing a comeback from the the CRQ. But again, the Lord will be spawning in a few minutes. But will the CRQ manage to contest this Lord? Because I don't think so. Because looking at the condition of the CRQ, they're actually lacking behind, and then also they don't have much of their inhibitors left. They only have one left, and with that, they will have to really, really hug the turrets and protect that turret of theirs. And looking at the Celestial Titans, already starting with the Lord, and I don't think the Alice or the Minotaur will allow this to be a fair contest of the Lord. Because look at that Alice trying to chase that Sora right there, and again we will not be okay. But again, the YS is also coming in. But will Kenzie allow the CRQ to take the slot easily? Oh, look at that! Oh my God, I did not expect that. But again,
Evan this time,
again,
managed to secure the Lord.
Oh my God, I did not expect that, because of course, the Kenzie never loses the retry, but again, he did lost the retry right there. I did not expect that, but oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, but again, that doesn't change much of the fact that three members are already down from the side of. Oh, look at the real one manipulation and the monster kill for and looks like that is the end for the CRQ, and a clean sweep again coming in from the Celestial Titans. What an absolutely stunning gameplay from them. That was so quick. I mean, both of us, we were just trying to process and digest what exactly happened, but that was a very strategic play from the Celestial Titans in that Lord fight, because definitely that felt like a strategy from their part, allowing the CRQ take in that Lord easily there, because definitely, of course, Kenzie will not let that slide easily. But again, I really like how that was so quick. I mean, I understand even you, Fission, you're trying to process what actually happened just now, and same goes to me. I'm still trying to digest and process what we witnessed just now. But again, like I said, they did have the good front liners in this game, but they could not utilize that properly in their hands. And with that, we look at Win. He could not manage to secure even one kill in his part. But again, look at the Celestial Titans. Look at this goal shining. And again, I really like how, I mean, even in the semis, there was a clean sweep happening from the side of the Celestial Titans, and again in the finals, a clean sweep. What an outstanding gameplay from them. What do you have to say about that last fight right there that really shocked both of us and surprised both of us?
I mean, there's not much to say. They did lose out on the Lord, but did that even matter? Because the side of CT just took their three members down. Only the Zushin was left near the base, and the Alice was just making it difficult for the other member of the side of CRQ to recall, because he was just on it. There was no way he could recall, and the Zushin, poor Zushin, left to deal with four members of the side of Celestial Titans there. The Link picked up the Winter Crown, the real world manipulation got progged up on the Zushin, got hit on the head with the Tempest of Blades as well, and it was a well-deserved win for the side of Celestial Titans. I mean, there's nothing more to say about it now.
Yeah, definitely. I am speechless, because I mean, again, they have surprised us with their gameplay, because definitely the clean sweep back-to-back matches from their part is actually something very commendable. And as casters, both of us, we definitely are, you know, left with no words to say, because they played absolutely stunning from both, uh, from their part, I would say, from the Celestial Titans. And again, the Celestial Titans are crowned as the champions of the CT Cup Season 1. And with that, we are done with this first tournament, guys. And I would like to, you know, I would like to take this opportunity to thank all the viewers, the supporters, and for the teams for being very patient with us, even though we had some some pause in the game in between because of some LAN events that was happening. But again, the patience, the support was always endless from their part, and I really want to thank all of the viewers and the supporters, and again the management team, and again the casters as well. Let's not forget them. And with that, that was a success from for us. And I mean, I'm actually still like speechless right now about the city winning that with a clean sweep. But again, congratulations to the Celestial Titans. But again, the runners up. Let's not forget with how much they were able to actually secure that spot. They worked hard for that, but again, they did make the mistakes here and there, which could actually have been avoided from their part. But again, what happened has to happen, and yeah, that will be it from my part. What do you have to say, last Vision? Vision, sorry.
I don't have any. I mean, it was a great competition, by the way. And yeah, it was really great to cast the tournament, the CT Celestial Titan Cup Season 1. There will probably, maybe there'll be a Season 2 as well. I think probably will be a Season 2. And I'm looking forward to
definitely.
seeing these teams battle it out again. There was some really great plays from these sides in the matches I casted or got to cast. And yeah, thank you again for having me on to cast this tournament. And yeah, that's all I have to say.
Okay, with that, we will be signing off, and have a good night, everyone. Bye bye.